What's up? My day's going pretty well. Thanks for joining me. Here we are. Alright, since I was taking a shit, I'm gonna get right into the game. I have a large coffee. This is my head next to my coffee mug, and I have a big ass head, so. All right. Always cool to talk to an American. There's so many Americans, though. There's like, 320 million of us or something like that? Most of us just live in like big cities. I don't know. I learned the other day, well, not the other day, I've known this for a little while. But less than like a year. I don't know why I decided to go into that. But I learned that the entire world's population, if it had the density of like New York City, you could put the entire world's population within the state of Texas and still have a little bit of room left over. So I thought that was funny. So when like, I know when people say like overpopulation is a massive issue or something like that, I always think that it's like, it's more of an issue with like the logistics of getting supplies where they need to go, you know? So like, there's a lot of waste because food is produced pretty far away from civilian centers, and there's a lot of like waste, just people not eating enough food or using the resources optimally. and I saw a Reddit thread. I don't know when I saw it, probably a while ago as well, that said that like there was some vertical farm that could like outproduce a normal farm by like what? It like produced 70 more times the produce or something like that. If I was to move to America, I would never leave the country again. I'd be too scared. They wouldn't let me back in. Man, they'd let you back in. And just have dual citizenship, dude. I wouldn't worry about that. You can just get dual citizenship. Or you just have a education visa or whatever. Get a student visa, whatever that is. I don't know what goes into that, but I know that you can go back to your country. The hell? Oh god. I hate that shit, man. I hate that it like flips around on me. Whap. And whap. And whap. I still can't process you can't process why I voluntarily went to the UK. Well, I saw like a lot of like the best things that the UK had to offer, you know. I went to kind of the touristy areas that were kind of heavily populated. I'm gonna be honest, like when I went to Wales and I went to like a small town, I went to the town was called Brynolyn, which I think in Welsh or whatever the language they speak is, whatever Celtic language that is, I think it just means like on the river or something like that. And then I went to the school Ysgol Brynolyn, which I think just means school on the river. And I thought it was amazing. Like the days I was there, everyone was like super nice. All the girls were really, really hot. I don't know why, but they were. The girls were really nice. The guys were really nice. Everybody was having a great time. I had a great time. I drank some boxed wine. I thought it was awesome. I'd go back again. And I went to, I mean, obviously people got a little bit more eccentric as I came into like the areas surrounding London, you know, London proper, Bath, you know, the Oxford neighborhood, stuff like that. Got more culturally diverse, but it's just like, you know, New York City or something like that. You know, there's some weird things. There's some like really amazing things. It's all mixed into one. Mostly when I was at those centers, though, I saw tourists and business owners. I wish I had more time to actually walk around like the countryside areas of Britain. Nothing is good in the UK. Everything makes me severely depressed here. I think it's like more of like what you make of it. I think that like a change of environment can help, but I think like the biggest thing, like if you're severely depressed, there's probably something that you can fix about yourself, like, you know, paying more attention to your mental health and helping yourself in that way. Unless there's something that's like extreme in your outside environment, like you're in an abusive relationship, you know, you're getting bullied every day, stuff like that. I mean, if there's not something you can directly attribute to that, then I would say definitely, you know, see a therapist and work on that. But if you're in like one of those situations, it'd probably be beneficial to get away from it, you know, or seek help. I think that like seeking help and getting a therapist or going to see a psychiatrist is beneficial, like, to anyone who's going through most things. I think that, like, it should be, like, in a perfect world, we would have physiologists and psychologists have the same degree, and they would learn about both, but it's too much information. Medical doctors who also are professional mental health experts. You know. just waking up in the morning and remembering that you live in the shit country of the UK sucks. I don't know. I think the UK has a lot of history. I liked being there. I liked it when I was there. I think there's definitely worse places to be. That's like the three-head response, right? It's like it could always be worse. Even though it is true, it doesn't really help to think about, but I would rather be in the United States than a lot of places, but I would rather be, like, I would have rather, like, grown up, well, it's a dumb hypothetical, but, like, I would have rather grown up, like, in the UK or in Scandinavia, like Denmark, Norway, Sweden, but that's a dumb hypothetical, because I have no idea the day-to-day life of someone living there. I think that, like, your daily experience on Earth is just being a human is more important. Because I would rather be somewhere else, but, like, you only get one chance to grow up somewhere, you know? So, like, everyone says, like, I would have rather grown up here. It's like, that's such a dumb hypothetical. I don't know. Like, we can, you know, explain differences, but that would take, like, years to explain, like, how your life may have come out to be better or worse, you know? Because growing up somewhere doesn't mean that you don't have depression or you don't have, like, an abusive relationship or something like that. It might mean, like, your material conditions are better, but UK and Europe is shit. No one makes any money. The average wage is about $20,000 a year. People in Europe are more happy. They have a lower, they have a much increased amount of social programs. There's less violence in Europe. They have, on average, a lower amount of work they do. The wages are less. I mean, like, the wage hours are less. I don't know the exact stats off the top of my head about how much money someone in Europe makes on average, but I know that people in Europe are happier than people in America. And I know that Americans, on average, work more than any other place in the world. Barely above Japan, although an argument can be made that Japanese people live in a work culture, so even when they're out of work, they do work-related things. So I think that's a legitimate argument, but, like, legitimate time on the clock, Americans spend the most time, on average, per year. I do know that. Don't listen to the European media, it's a communistic hellhole. I don't really think that Europe is communist. And still have a capitalistic working structure, right? You still profit off of businesses. You can own private, you can own a private business. You can own a private house. And communistic hellhole is like North Korea. Even though we don't really know much about North Korea because they're so isolated. But I wouldn't say that Europe is a communist hellhole at all. There might be, like, some weird things or, like, some very, you know, like a lot of regulations that bring a lot of reaction out of people, like banning knives over 3 inches in England. Like, I know that brought out a lot of reaction here. Because then people were like, well, look, they banned guns and now they're banning knives. What else are they going to ban? You know, sticks, fists, cars, like that. Like, so I think people here react pretty harshly to those things when really they're, like, not that big of a deal. Like, people think, like, oh my god, that's such an impediment on my freedoms. Like, I want to carry around a big-ass knife everywhere I go. Like, it really isn't that big of a deal unless you're just an idiot. So, I would rather get, like, free healthcare than walk around with a fucking Bowie knife everywhere. And I have a Bowie knife on me. Like, I would turn it in. Like, this would be considered like an assault weapon in England. Like, if I carried this around, I'm pretty sure I could get arrested, or at least it confiscated, right? Just got the Sprite Cranberry ad. Oh, hell yeah, I love Sprite Cranberry. But, like, things like that, like, it's not that big of a deal to me. Like, if someone was like, would you trade in all your knives and all your guns for free healthcare? I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, I would. Give the government an inch and they'll take a mile. See, I'm saying, like, you'd come over here and you have, like, the attitude of the Trump supporters. I'm just saying. Well, I guess, like, any average American, maybe. Well, not average. That's a long discussion. But you sound like a Trump supporter. It is bad, man. Believe me, it sucks. The only thing I do is count down the days till I go to America. You can't fill out your FAFSA because your parents don't pick up the phone. What information do you need that you need your parents for? You, like, lose your social security or something? It must be bad if you want to go to America. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, I like it here, but not for, like, reasons that, like, we have better programs than Europe. Like, I would much rather, like, if I was just basing it on, like, government assistance and, like, being happy and working less, I would move to Europe 100%. Maybe not England specifically, but I definitely know that there are better parts of the world than America. Like, based on, like, how much the government cares and helps people. I think that our morals are a little bit skewed here from, like, what should be considered normal. Our healthcare isn't free. We get taxed to hell, 60%, and we have to wait so long for healthcare appointments. Well, the thing is that they triage your healthcare. So the thing is that here, if you're poor, you just die and you don't get healthcare. Whereas, like, in your situation, if it's not an emergency, they're going to put you on a wait list. And your taxes of 60%, you're actually paying less than we do in, like, our healthcare premiums. Our own government bureau of economics, what was it? The Congressional Budget Office, right? CBO, just said that, like, if we adopted a European-style Medicare for all plan, it would save us hundreds of billions of dollars in the short term and trillions of dollars in the long term. So, like, our own government is saying that the way that we do it is actually worse than what we could be. And they also said that the public option, which Biden is proposing, is actually worse than both options, private and government-funded single payer. So, like, a lot of people think that the public option is the best of both worlds when it's actually the worst of either world. You actually want one or the other, but the public option, or not the public option, the single payer system is actually the best of what they've compared, to the best of their knowledge. That's our own government. We live in poverty here. You might live in poverty, which sucks. I don't want anybody ever to live in poverty. If you're living in poverty, that fucking sucks. Saying that, like, if you were born here, you're much more likely to live in poverty than in England. I know that for a fact. And you might be, you know, like, tied down to a certain area or your own class system, but fact is that, like, if you get poor in England, there's much less of a chance of you just dying from a curable, preventable disease than here. Because if you're poor and you get really sick and you can't afford the payments and a private person doesn't pay, you might not die because, you know, certain hospitals will treat anybody who walks in. That's a lot of hospitals' policy, especially where I live. But you're going to be in debt. You're going to wish that you were dead. You and your family are going to be in debt for the rest of their life. Intergenerational, actually. And that sort of payment debt bubble actually is going to explode our economy one day, along with our student debt bubble. because people are going to default on their payments. They're just going to not pay it back, and then the economy will explode. That's why capitalism is destined to fail. So our government will have to continue bailing out those payments, and then people will blame the people that can't pay, even though they're just constantly kept in poverty. So I think that our system is just not very good. Even though we don't really live a good life. You understand where I'm coming from? Yeah, I understand that, like, I had the same thought process you did at one point. I was like I don't know, I had quite a wave of life. I've moved completely around the political spectrum in my life, like literally just big ass circle. I used to be like, I remember growing up, I was pretty much a Republican, and then I became a libertarian, and then I became an ANCAP, which is like basically an extreme form of libertarianism, where I didn't think the government should tell me anything, or nobody should tell me what to do at all. And like, we should have private roads and shit, and prisons, and like everything that the government owned should be turned over to private citizens. And then I became a neo-Nazi apologist after that, where I was like, okay, well, the government can have control, but only if it's for reasons that benefit me personally. And supports like a dominant theory of Nazism, of like, I didn't really support like the white supremacist views, but I was like a scientific racist, and I was like, there are certain things that make whites better than blacks. There are like, I thought that like, I was kind of going through like a little bit of Nietzsche and misunderstanding his writings, because I was reading like really propagandized forms of his essays. And basically, I tricked myself into believing that, like, we're all just kind of simps and, like, cucks to the government and to the world as a whole, where we think we need to, like, help everyone, when really what we should be doing is, like, being extremely dominant and using, like, all of our forces to dominate. Because if you dominate and you, like, destroy other cultures, then it just means that your culture was better. And, like, whites had a big history of destroying other cultures, so that means that we probably are just better, and now, like, these other cultures have tricked us into being, like, really sympathetic to them, when really, like, if they were a better culture, they would have won those wars, and they would have won those, and they would have not been genocided. You know, so that was kind of what was going on in my mind. And then I had all of that kind of I had kind of that racist film lifted from my eyes when I started learning about anthropology and disproving, like, the disproofs of scientific racism. And I read a lot of research articles and how, like, basically all the foundations of Nazism, and, like, I used to be like, what's wrong with eugenics? Eugenics seems really dope. We just take, like, the best genotype and we just make that into, like, an optimal, like, superhuman that, like, rules the world, you know? And then I learned, like, why eugenics is flawed and bad, and, like, why doing what the Nazis did was very bad and flawed. And, like, there's a very logical process behind, like, why right-wing extremism is very bad, and how, like, prominent it is, and how it tricked me into believing it, and, like, the whole cultural aspect of it that tricked me. And I became very worried that other people are just like me, and it turns out there's a lot of people just like me that were tricked and, like, had the propaganda trick them, and they just were unfortunate to not get, like, the education I did. And then I took a deep dive into philosophy and discovered that I was a determinist, a hard determinist, and then I just kind of said, like, capitalism and determinism can't coincide in a healthy way that fits with my moral views. So I stopped becoming a capitalist, and now I believe that capitalism is morally wrong because you're profiting off of a population that is tricked into buying your product, and you're also profiting off of labor of others because they can't find a good paying job, so they have to like bargain themselves, and they're forced into that position where a company with more power than they gets to profit off of their labor. So I started believing that profit is a form of exploitation, and that's pretty much where I'm at now. Okay, let me read some chat. I was ignoring it. What is there really to live for here? Jesus. Sorry I missed that. The process of finding something to live for is something that every human has to face at one point, and it can lead to a lot of crises in life. I remember a lot of times in my life where I said, like, you know, I'm working really hard and there's not really much point, and I would, like, that's kind of a dark path to go down, but it's, like, central to existence, I think, is trying to find a why to live, you know? It's not finding a what to live for, like, I don't think that finding a material thing to live for is very healthy, but finding a why, like, why do I want to wake up tomorrow? You know, no matter how small or large, even if it's just a hope or a dream that might seem far off, you know, you have to grasp onto that. You know, I live on because I love my family, and there are small parts about the day that I enjoy, like streaming. And I want to, like, finish a video game or, like, eat some food because eating feels good. I call myself a kook. Kook? That's not how you spell kook. 1 second, I'll get to the rest. A cab. I can't use a cab. F12. Oh god. Let's see, I'll read the most recent. You got another bill in the mail today. Dude, I'm couch surfing because my friend didn't want me to freeze to death. I've been homeless in a porta potty because no one wants to hire me despite all my applications because of my entries in the pandemic, and the homeless shelters are full and I don't have income. I haven't earned enough money with the 3 jobs I've had to apply for the unemployment, and my health care that I do have purposely tries to evade paying for things they absolutely cover, so I sometimes pay full price for medications. Yeah, that's another thing that I think is, like, extremely immoral, is the fact that it's illegal to bargain prices for pharmaceutical medications in the United States. That's, like, absolutely the worst thing, like, one of the worst things I've ever heard of. Just, it is, like, no matter whether you're a determinist or, you know, free will absolutist, if, like, I don't think there's anybody in the world that thinks it's your fault for the fact for having, like, type 1 diabetes. Like, I know that people might try, like, with religion and be like, well, you guys are paying for it now because somebody in your family sinned. That's an extremely traditionalist view of it. But, like, I don't think that's popular at all. And I think that, like, the fact that a pharmaceutical company can set an arbitrary price for a medication they produce and own rights to produce that medication that someone needs to continue living is extremely immoral. It hurts me to think. And I disputed an $8,000 medical bill because it should have been covered, and it took them several months to pay it off. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, that's a daily life. Just hope America doesn't end up like failed Europe. America is the last hope on earth for you. All right. Extremism is bad in general. Yeah, in America, it's super common to pick between which pills to take because it's too expensive to take the pills we need to live, so we pick meds that make us die slower instead of just taking the pills we need to live. Yep. Capitalism, it's not wrong if you think that. Look at Venezuela. It voted for socialism. Now it's the most dangerous and poor in South America. Remember, you can vote your way into socialism, but you have to shoot your way out. I think that's propaganda. Oh, I got another bill in the mail today. If you think capitalism bad, why don't you use things like phones? Why do you stream and products of capitalism? There's nothing about any point of view that says, like, I can't own a product I don't know. I don't think those two things go together the way that you think they go together. Like, being able to stream and, like, use my phone has nothing to do with capitalism beyond the fact that my phone was way overpriced and all my streaming equipment was way overpriced. Yeah, you have to pay to have skin-to-skin contact with your baby after birth. And the thing about Venezuela is like a widely held falsehood propaganda view, in that we think that Venezuela did that to themselves. No. CIA staged a coup in Venezuela. We pay money every year to support certain delegations and coup attempts in other countries. It's pretty widely known that our CIA is a terrorist organization that flips delegates, assassinates people, goes out and ruins governments. And we paid pretty heavily to start paramilitary operations in Venezuela and ruin their country. And we use it as an example of like, oh, this is failed socialism. No, they had socialism there as a response to the amount of paramilitary operations we were carrying out in South America and Central America. And they were trying to fix that, and it was pretty widely supported democratically that socialism is the way that they wanted their country to go. We didn't agree with that, so we went down there and fucked it all up. You can read into it. I don't want to give you an entire rundown of history in Venezuela, but the reason Venezuela is pretty bad off is directly because of the U.S. operations there. If you don't believe me, look at what they did in Guatemala. That was the first thing I learned about in my anthropology class, is no one really talks about the U.S. and British operations and other European regimes' operations in Central and South America to try to acquire all of their natural resources. In Guatemala, we had paramilitary squads hired by the United States drop in and just murder entire populations of people. Like the Mayan peoples of Guatemala were almost completely wiped out. You could wake up one day and your wife and dad, your family and extended family could just wipe off the face of the map, and there's nothing you could do about it because you had no way to resist it because you were just a poor farmer. You can look into the history of Venezuela and see how it wasn't the people of Venezuela's fault. It's not a failed form of socialism. There's a lot of things wrong with a lot of systems, but I think it comes down to I'm not going to say like what it comes down to. That would be like super, I don't want to word it like that, but I think that a lot of the issue is just human greed and the fact that some people have never enough. They never have enough. They have an insatiable appetite for more product, more consumerism, more money, more power. And that's usually where problems come in. We talk about like the failures of communism and like the Soviet regime, and how I know that a lot of people bring up like, well, communism is just as bad as Nazism because they had the Holodomor and they had a bunch of famines and people ran out of food. And that was definitely like the fault of that regime at the time, because they didn't have, first of all, they didn't have their agriculture set up correctly. Read a lot about this. Didn't have their agriculture set up correctly. They weren't getting food to people in the right way. Basically, they had kind of a a system in Soviet Russia where they were like, okay, we need to industrialize our country as fast as possible, which means like a giant influx of people from rural areas into industrialized areas. And they had quotas for farmers to be like, okay, well, we need you to make this much so that we can ship it into the cities. And usually what that meant was the logistics was really hard to get that food into the cities. And the quotas were not being met, but these farmers knew that due to their calculations, they should be producing X and X much produce. So they would lie, and what they would do is you were supposed to save some of it for yourself. So they wouldn't save it for themselves, and this happened in China too. They wouldn't save it for themselves. They would ration it so that they gave the correct quoted amount to the government to send into the cities. And, oh God, I wanted a dung beetle. And those kind of bad calculations ruined a lot of people in rural areas because they just weren't seen as important as the people in the industrialized areas, so it led to a lot of people dying. And the same kind of thing happened in China as well. You know, I think some people quote like 6 to 12 million people died in the Holodomor. Some people call it a genocide, which like I think it's still debated. And then the Chinese Great Famine killed like 15 million or something. Definitely not good, but I don't think it's the fault of communism, the system. I think it's the fault of the government because they had bad calculations. They're a very young government. They're very over-prideful of their economic systems. When, you know, true communism, I think, is impossible. It's like more of a philosophical, political construct. And like nationalistic communism is not likely to have a good outcome due to what we've seen practiced. And the amount of worldwide opposition, I think, is a huge thing also. Like if you're a country and you just declare that you're a communism, you know, watch out. Like you're going down a bad path there. In the world marketplace, it's very hard to pull off. I love it. I love the chat discussion. I missed most of it. I don't want to feel like I'm jumping in. It's just a different worldview. I have to accept the fact that, like, some people have gone through, like, a similar process I have, but in a different direction. Like, I legitimately have met people that said, like, they used to be pretty liberal, which is still on the like, right side of the political spectrum, but they've, like, moved more and more right for their own reasons. And I can't, like, deny those reasons or say, like, what they say isn't true, because they're working off a different foundation. So if someone says, like, Jeff Bezos earned all the money he had because he worked very hard and he made the right investments and he made intelligent choices and he deserves the amount of wealth he has, I can't deny that because they're working off a different philosophical ideology. I can argue your philosophical ideology, but at the end of the day, we're never going to have an answer for it because because foundationally my philosophical ideology is one of determinism, and that, like, is easily deniable, you know. I think most people believe that free will exists. But I think, like, you could even have a debate between compatibilism and, you know, free will, absolutism. Maybe that's going a little bit too deep. What I'm saying is that, like, basically, if you were a poor person, so I think this is the easiest way to get people to understand. Jeff Bezos started off very smart, you know. He had a very good chance to succeed in life. From the luck of the draw, because no one can predict what time to invest. It's actually illegal if you know exactly what to invest into and where. Like, formally, if you're like an insider, that's actually illegal. So He made really good investments in technology. He had a lot of education, which I again don't think was up to him. I don't think he had any power in deciding, like, if I work really hard, I can get this education. I don't think that's up to him. Like, a person who is born in an inner city does not get that choice. A lot of people in the United States don't get a choice whether or not to go to college, just because of where they were born, which they have no control over. If you're born in an inner city, in a low-income neighborhood, chances are you're not going into college. So, Jeff Bezos immediately cut in front of the line of all those people in his likelihood to be successful. And of course, there are anecdotes of people that don't go to college and are successful. Sure, it happens once in a while. It's a lot less likely, though. So, but at the end of the day, we have to ask ourselves, how much wealth is too much wealth? If Jeff Bezos liquidated all of his assets, he has enough money that could literally sway the way our government operates. So if you want to think of it as a capitalistic, pragmatic approach, you could say this person legitimately has too much money because he could influence an outcome of any election. Just as one person, he could do that. And do we really want to trust that up to one person in a democracy? Because we already are investing heavily in elections, which means that corporations and single parties are having extreme amounts of influence, which are making their voices more important than other people's voices, which means it's not a democracy at all. You know, you got to ask yourself, is that something you want? You know, being allowed to invest that much money, which is its own separate issue. I think Jeff Bezos has a little bit too much money in that. Okay. If you're poor, you shouldn't have children. That's a whole separate issue. We can talk about how, like, sex education and, like, defunding of, you know, sex education in the United States and Planned Parenthood goes into that, okay? But having children isn't always a choice, okay? So that's a separate issue. But if you want to, like, influence the amount of sex people have, the smart thing to do isn't to ban contraception or, like, try to stop people from obtaining contraception. Okay. That's that separate issue. But, okay. But ask yourself this question. Ask yourself this question. How much times more money does Jeff Bezos make compared to an average worker? Then ask yourself the question, does Jeff Bezos work that times amount harder than an average person? Do you think that Jeff Bezos works harder than a janitor? Do you think Jeff Bezos works harder than a doctor? Because he makes thousands, if not millions of times more money than either of those positions. Maybe billions of times more money. I don't know. Maybe not billions, but hundreds or thousands of times as much money. I don't believe he works any harder. I don't think he deserves what he has. I think that he got extremely lucky in making the correct technological investment. I don't think he had to work any harder. In fact, he could probably just hire people to do his job for him and sit and continue making a return on his investment for the rest of his life. Easily. And still be a, like, billionaire, if not trillionaire, and have his legacy, and he could create, like, his own nepotistic empire where he just creates generational wealth for his entire family forever. Where he could just have all of his money sitting in the bank, continuing to make interest, and that interest could pay out to his kids and his kids' kids and his kids' kids' kids. Now, do any of them deserve that? Just by virtue of being his children? Does the Rockefeller family deserve any of that money that they get in that nepotistic empire? of just being born and saying, well, your entire life is paid off now. You don't have to work a day in your life because your great-great-great-grandfather has interest payments set up for you because he made billions of dollars at one point in history. Is that something we want? The world is not fair. Okay, but I'm saying like we can make it more fair. Why would you just be an apologist for these people and be like, well, the world isn't fair, man? It's like, yeah, what I'm saying is trying to make it more fair. Don't you want the world to be fair, or do you just enjoy it not being fair? Because I think I remember you complaining about how poor your country is. I'm saying that there are people out there that don't work as hard as you. They might sit around all day and they make billions of dollars for nothing, for being lucky a few times, or maybe even legitimately nothing. Maybe they were just born into a rich family and they legitimately never have to work. They can do whatever they want to do. Is that something you want? Because that's reality. I don't think it's something I want. When I die, I don't want any of my money going to my children. I would like to use my money for social programs so that everybody's children can be helped and potentially everybody can go to college. That's a huge falsehood. So that's like one of the reasons why like I'm kind of scared for you, because you think America is rich because anyone can go there and make it rich if you work hard enough. It's absolutely not true. It's absolutely not true. That is propaganda. You can work your ass off and never make it. Most people work their asses off and never make it. Huge falsehood. It's a falsehood in most places. In England, there's no hope. The taxes are too high. Well, here, the premiums of insurance companies, the cost of living, plus our insurance or our income taxes are high. Like, we have pretty moderate income taxes also, like, and the rich don't pay taxes. Also, they can easily just play the system in a way. They can hire accountants so that they literally don't have to pay any taxes, make billions of dollars and not pay any taxes. You can offshore your accounts and make money off of your own wealth so you don't have to work, you know, like, this is information that's completely held from poor people. They'll never be able to do it. They'll sit in poverty for the rest of their life. Their children are going to be in poverty. Their children's children are going to be in poverty. And more people are going to be pushed into poverty as the wealthy get more and more money. That's capitalism, baby. Look at Brazil. It's a little bit of an accelerated version of America. Your uncle went from India, where he earned $1,500 a year, and went to America and works as a trucker and makes $200,000 a year. God bless America. True. Anecdotes are the best way to solve an argument. Because last time I checked, immigration from India is extremely difficult. But one of the best ways you can get from India to the United States is to do really well in your classes there, which again is based on how you grew up in India. There are a ton of people in India that are very competitively trying to get education in the United States. Not everyone can do it. You have to be extremely smart. Your family has to be pretty well set up. And yes, some people get lucky and make it over here. But we don't just accept everybody. Saying like for every person that makes it big over here from immigrating to the United States, there's probably 10 more that would like to immigrate but couldn't for whatever reason. So not everybody gets a big cut of the pie. But yes, trucking is a pretty good job, I would say, overall. But not everybody wants to be a trucker. People should be able to make money doing what they like. Yeah, that's another thing. Is that like if you have some form of disability, physical or mental, our systems aren't very good about hiring people. In fact, we had no laws or regulations on discriminating people in the workplace until the civil rights movement, which was, in the grand scheme of things, extremely recent. And then we still didn't have laws against discriminating against people with disabilities until the 70s, and that is still a rampant thing that happens. Where you can get discriminated on. If you are a certain way, you might not get hired, or you're less likely to get hired. And college payments will put you in debt for a good chunk of your life. Like when you decide to go to college, depending on your degree, first of all, those high-paying degrees are extremely hard to get. It's extremely competitive, like engineering. Again, if you don't want to do that, some people are kind of forced into that position, like I am, or like I was, or I thought I was, like kind of forced to be like, okay, well, if I want to make money, I need to do these things that I might not enjoy doing, which I don't think is good. And basically now I'm in graduate school for a job that's going to pay, possibly sub $40,000 a year. So I'm going to be paying off student loans at least for a couple years. Luckily, I grew up in a good neighborhood. There was a lot of jobs that needed to be filled where I grew up. I'm very lucky. I'm in a lucky part of America. Wages are higher than average. The cost of living is very low compared to a lot of America. There's not a whole lot to do. There's not a whole lot of choices in what you can do, but at least it's cheaper. So I could get a job while I was in college and work. I worked 2 jobs, went to school at the same time, paid off most of my schooling. Not all of it will be paid off. Some of my grad school will not be paid off. In America, as a cashier, not allowed to sit down. Yeah, you have to ask for a reasonable accommodation. Didn't used to have those, but we have them now. If it's an equal opportunity employer, you can ask for a reasonable accommodation, like, hey, get me a chair so I can sit down behind a register. It's one thing in particular I studied, since I will be a licensed clinical rehabilitation counselor one day, or at least I hope to be. So those guidelines have to be met by businesses. So I hope you find a job that does that for you, because it's kind of illegal if they don't. I don't think that like a chair behind a register would be that unreasonable. Did your stream crash? Sorry. Let's see. I didn't see your comment that the stream crashed. I did. The last one before that I saw was, if you don't have a degree or any formal education, how the fuck do you expect to get a job? Who would want someone disabled who can't do the job properly? Well, the thing is that, like, if you're born and you don't have any money, and you need a job to pay for an education, and no one hires you because you don't have an education, you're disabled, how do you ever get an education? So I'm saying the education is gatekept. If you don't have any money to get an education and you can't get a job, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your life? Is there any hope for you? You know, that drives a lot of people into pretty dark places. The amount of government assistance is kind of low. Like you could try living off of government assistance, but it's not easy. You're going to have a pretty sad life. And there's nobody out there that just sits around and, like, doesn't want to do a job. Just sits around and, like, eats every day and, like, drinks alcohol and, like, does drugs and is just, like, a freeloading person. I don't believe that that type of person exists. I think that they're driven to that point by extremely poor material conditions where, like, they're just trying to escape reality because their life sucks. I'm saying we can improve the lives of those people if we find ways to get them to work. And that requires an investment by the people who made money off of their labor, which are the extremely wealthy. So I think that the extremely wealthy, being that they literally don't have to work a day in their life anymore, should pay for most of those people's education. I'm willing to chip in also. I am willing to chip in. I do not want people to die of incurable illnesses. I don't want jobs and education to be gatekept. I don't want people to commit suicide because of hopelessness and despair because they lost their job or they lost their family because of pandemic. Like, I feel like these are all pretty, like, basic, like, from the heart things that, like, if you're a good person, you should probably want. You might disagree on how to do it, but the fact that, like, someone who's poor and doesn't have health insurance, like, do we really want those people to be in debt for $300,000? Do we really want people to die because they can't afford insulin? Like, is this what we really want? And when they ask for help, the only help they get is from their community, which is also poor. Like, is this what we want? Do we want to rely on the private world to help these people? I don't think we can trust it. I really don't think those people deserve the treatment they get, and punishing them for that isn't going to help them. We know that. Like, as punishment for being poor and being lazy and not making enough money, we're going to put you in more debt so you're more poor. Everything costs money. Being adult kind of sucks. That's why, like, these days I recommend everyone in the world, everyone in America should live with your parents as long as you 100% possibly can. As long as you possibly can, live with your parents. Cost less. Pay rent with your parents if you have to. Live with other people. Cohabitate. Split up the payments. Cost of living is way too high. It's not a stupid choice. I live with my parents right now. I am a graduate student. I live with my parents. I lost my job. If I lived by myself, I would not be able to pay rent right now. I have no source of income. So I lost my job due to conditions caused by the pandemic. I was not getting hazard pay. I was working twice as hard because people got sick and had to quarantine, etc., etc., etc. I wasn't going to risk my parents' life to work my job, so I quit. Now I cannot find another job right now. And I always think back to like, well, damn, what if I still lived in my apartment? That place had an $800 a month payment. I would not be able to pay rent right now. I do not have that much money in the bank. Well, I have that much money in my savings that I could cover myself, but that's for my tuition, which costs $16,000 a semester. Wait, no. Costs $4,000 a semester. Sorry. $16,000 total. Don't want to give you the wrong prices. But my in-state tuition for my state school, which is partly government funded, that tuition cost me $36,000 for 4 years. And that was with scholarships. I think that there's this pride problem where we're willing to attribute things of like when someone admits that they have a poor quality of life, it sounds like a complaint or it sounds like they're making excuses. I know I used to think like that, where I was like, well, these poor people just, like these people that have it bad, they're just sympathizing. They're just trying to get me to sympathize to them so that they can get more money so that they can continue not working. And I just recommend to that person, what opened my eyes to that was actually going into those communities and living a day in the life of those people. Just go ahead and do that. I feel like most people refuse. Like, oh, that would be shitty. I mean, I earned my place. Why should I have to go help them? Like, volunteer for a shelter. No, go out and volunteer. It doesn't cost anything. It'll make you feel good. Go out and volunteer and help people that are in poverty. It will change your entire life and your perspective. I worked at a youth shelter for a summer, and it changed my entire perspective on life. Because I used to think like, oh, these are fucking terribly dysfunctional families, and like they're all drug addicted and they're lazy and like this and that, and it's all their fault. And I'm gonna go help them out of the goodness of my heart. You know, that was my initial thought going in. But what I found out was that these people's conditions would drive anyone to insanity. Like, seriously. The way that these people live and the way that these people are forced to live would drive anyone to insanity. It would drive you to the brink. I guarantee you. It almost drove me to the brink just observing it. I couldn't work there anymore because of how bad some of those kids had it. And it's not their fault. How is it the kids' fault that their parents are doing heroin and they can't make ends meet, and, you know, X, Y, and Z, they're not getting the federal assistance? You know, Family First Act just passed. Kids are being released from shelters and they're no longer getting government assistance. Their parents can't afford a babysitter and they work 3 jobs around the clock. You're coming home, you know, your parent is in a bad mood. You can't get to school on time because a family friend didn't come pick you up. Like, how do you blame that on anybody besides the people that make billions of dollars a year and don't pay any taxes on that? Like, who are you going to blame? You're going to blame the parents? They grew up in that condition too. Are you going to blame the kids? They didn't have any choice. They're going to grow up screwed up as well. They're going to grow up in the same system. Like, I don't see how people can't, like, just go out and see it with your own eyes and you will be a believer. I guarantee you. Go and see it with your own eyes. If you think these people are lazy, if you think these people don't deserve assistance, if you think these people choose that they're in a bad situation, and they've made that choice, and they pay for it, and they like the life they're living, and they just choose to be an alcoholic, they choose to do drugs, they choose to have depression, go and live it. Just go and see it, and live it, and experience it with your own eyes. It'll change your entire perspective on life. I guarantee you it'll change your life. Like, if you just want to dispel propaganda, just have contact with the culture that is being propagandized. It's like, I used to be racist. like, I didn't know it at the time, but I was pretty racist. And I went to a high school where we would take kids from inner cities and put them in our school. And those kids were black. And I made friends with a lot of black people and found out, wow, these people are pretty much like me. The stereotypes about them are not true. Maybe they were in like comedic ways, but never like, wow, this person is a subhuman type of shit. You know? I used to have a lot of stereotypes about mentally ill people, thinking, oh, well, I definitely used to be like a Jordan Peterson. Like, well, there is mental illness, but like a lot of it is caused by your own attitudes type of shit. I was like, well, if these people really wanted help, they would like stop complaining and like go work out and like go outside and help themselves and have a positive outlook on life. And then you start working with mentally ill people and you find out that's not true at all. And you have ideas about addicts and be like, well, addiction's not a disease because you still choose to take that first drink. You still choose to shoot yourself up that first time. And then you realize the situation that drives people to make those choices and the culture surrounding drugs and alcohol. And you discover, wow, it's not like that at all. This is actually a disease. And it's extremely hard on people, especially because we have that sort of cultural message surrounding the disease. Where we blame people for being addicted to things. We blame the people for having a mental illness. We blame the people for being poor. We blame the people for X, Y, and Z, when it's your material conditions and the system that you live under that makes you reach that point. People don't just wake up one day and they're like, you know what? I want to be poor today. There's things that lead to that. I don't know why I'm making this. I should make the little rock path, huh? Oh, is there a war going on in the chat? I haven't checked it. Don't discriminate. Don't discriminate against anybody, please. If that's what's happening, I haven't read all the chat. Let me read for a second. Yeah. I don't know. I think your perspective, too tired is like a pretty normal one here, unfortunately. I think it's flawed. I hope we can all see. I'm not going to try to act better than you. I'm just saying, like, I'm just asking you to please, like, just go out and, you know, learn more about the world. Definitely continue educating yourself. I used to think a lot like you. That's all I have to say, so I can empathize with how you feel about people in the world. Although, like I've said, it's better to have empathy for people who have it rough, instead of jumping to the conclusion that something is because someone decided to be some way. Think about the socio-cultural environment that surrounds that person and what may have led them to do what they're doing, to be poor or to be uneducated, stuff like that, you know, because those are the things that we can actually change. Even if you end the day and you think, well, these people made a bad decision. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't make those decisions for that person. So telling them that they made a bad decision doesn't really help anybody. But the thing you can change is the sociocultural environment. You can make it easier for that person to make the right decision. Think of it like that. And right now, there's a lot of things in the world where it's hard to make the right decision. It's hard to get an education. It's hard to, work harder because wages are so low. It's hard to stay motivated. And it's not because people have it too easy. It's because people have it really hard. And there are ways to teach yourself about that, and you can go out and experience it for yourself, like I've said, etc., etc. I'm not a liberal either. I don't know. It's hard to go back and be like, during those times where I thought like you, why was I so resistant to the idea? It's hard. It's hard. Because I genuinely used to think like you did when I was like in high school. Like early part of high school, I definitely was like a hardcore right-winger. And like free will absolutist, where I was like, people decide to be in the bad situation that they're in. Obviously not to the extent where I was just like if someone was born with a disability or something, it was their fault. But definitely to the point where I was just like, all these people want handouts. That's all they want. They want me to work harder so they can live a relaxed, lazy life. It's hard. It's hard to go back and think, like, what was my thought process? Because I'm trying to empathize and be like, what was said to me, or what did I learn that changed my view? It's very hard. And what changed my view might not change your view. You might live the rest of your life like this. I hope not. But you might. There's a lot of people that are adults in their 60s and 70s and 80s that think just like you. I see them often. I saw them while I worked. Very often, touting Trump flags, denying that masks help prevent the spread of coronavirus, stuff like that. So it's obviously not the kind of person I respect that much, but I respect their humanity and the fact that, something caused you to think this way, and something can cause you to think another way, because it's happened to me. But I don't know how to formulate words to get you to think differently. I wish you would, but no, I don't know what to say that'll change your point of view. I've given my point of view. But I am glad if you were in poverty and now you're in a better situation, I am glad that you're out of that situation. I hope you continue on the path of not being in poverty. I do hope you continue your education. I know that's something that we talked about, Too Tired, so you wanted to continue education. Because I don't want it just better for liberals or people who align with my point of view. I want the world to be better for everybody, for you and me. I want us all to have a better opportunity. The only people I'm against are people who hoard wealth. That's all it is. That's my political position. So I'm against the hoarding of wealth. I don't think that someone should have as much money as Jeff Bezos has. I don't think that there should be billionaires that exist. I don't think that the amount of work equates to the amount of money they make and the amount of power that they can inherit. That's all it is. shop close? Is the shop been closed? Yeah, it has been, hasn't it? Like, I think that a lot of people think that it's we're against one another. And unless, like, you're a Nazi or you want to, like, kill people, I guess both, then I'm not really against you. I still have a lot of respect for people on the right side of the political spectrum. I think their ideas are flawed, but I have respect for them. I want them to have health care. A lot of people on the right in America are poor. I want them to have affordable health care. I want them to have affordable car insurance, you know. I want them to be able to afford an attorney. I want them to be happy and work a job that pays a living wage. They can still be a right-winger. They can still have those views, but they're going to have a better life. And I think that's the funny part about it. And I still have hope for it. If I didn't have hope, I wouldn't be here. I hate when people are politician supporters because they tend to be extremists. Like a certain politician, or like just politician supporters in general? Because I supported Bernie's run in 2020. I don't know if that makes me an extremist. And even then, I consider myself a leftist, and I was supporting Bernie. He wasn't even on the left. That's another thing, is that the American political spectrum has no leftists. Bernie is the most left of any major politician, and there's not one Marxist bone really in his body besides like some of his social programs. He's still on the right. He still believes that capitalism is the correct form of economy. So, but I think that his policies are better than what we have. But there's, like, I think that the argument of just like, oh, you want to create a socialist paradise, you know, go to Venezuela, go to Cuba, you know, go to these places that have been, like, under extreme conditions of poverty, coups, tariffs, worldwide embargoes, you know, I think it's a silly argument to make. Like, you want to live in a socialist paradise, you mean you want everybody to earn a living wage, and you want everybody to... And you want everybody to have health care, and you want everybody to get paid the same. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I don't know how tall it's supposed to be. Isn't one of them like supposed to be up to my head or something? Or is one the top of the ear and the other one's the bottom of the ear? Oh, you said retarded in one of your messages. That's why Automod caught it. I'll accept it in a second. I think Too Tired left. Hope not. I was enjoying the discussion. Oh, he's here, I think. Sorry, I didn't like the words autism and retarded being mixed up, which is understandable. I don't know. I did a test for my personality type, and it turned out that I was like the debater personality. I don't really believe in personality assessment, but I mean, besides like there are specific uses for it, like finding a job or something like that. But like, I don't think that having a label for your personality type is gonna like help you in any real way if you really think about it. Or at least not for me. For some people it really helps. Just not me, but I said I was a debater, so I love debates. I love debating people. But I think a lot of it was, at least at first in my life, a lot of that kind of intention was just me wanting to be like better than other people, and that's not really my intention anymore. Because I'm a causal maximum believer. That's right, bitch. I'm an ENTP, I think. I don't know. But yeah. I think that like the fact that I was debated so many times by people, or I would have arguments with people, and then the end of it is just like usually turns into a yelling match, or one person trying to point out how the other person is like so stupid. I don't think that that's like something I want to do anymore, because I don't think it creates like a better world. You know, in effect, if you're like ridiculing someone and it gets more people on that person's side to come to your side, maybe it helps you, but like I really am brainstorming like how do we make the world a better place, and I just don't think that the right side of the political spectrum is a good place I would want to live in. That's all it is. It might favor me, it's just not, it doesn't line up with my subjective moral compass. Because I am a moral relativist. I don't think that there's like an objective right or wrong, you know, given to us by God or something, where like he wrote on a tablet and he's like, here's what you should do. I don't think that exists, but I think that like my ideas of right and wrong from all of my education surmised is that, you know, nobody chooses to have a bad life. You know, nobody wakes up and decides I would like to be poor. No one wakes up and decides I want my wages to be less. No one wakes up and decides I want to have type 1 diabetes and pay $1,200 for insulin. But I think that a lot of people wake up and believe I'm going to create a private business that profits off of things that people can't control. And I don't think that that's a good choice. I am going to profit off of people's labor, because the marketplace of labor right now values labor very low, and I can make a larger profit margin. So I'm going to build my business that profits off of this certain community by having high-priced goods and low cost labor. I'm going to pay people less and sell my product for more, and say that I'm helping this community by gracing them with these job positions. You know, I don't think that's a good thing at all. It's just me. But I can certainly understand why someone has right-wing beliefs. Well, I get it. I was there once. Just not where I am now. Just mad when others say put more effort when that's not how it works. Yeah. I like to say that that's always like a symptom of someone who hasn't been through a lot, but a lot of people who have been through a lot have that exact same experience. Some people legitimately put in more effort and see a radical outcome. Like, I have a brother-in-law who, you know, he didn't do very well in school. He was at an alternative campus, graduated from high school. And he joined the military, and he put a ton of effort into that. the military turned his entire life around, and I respect him a lot for that. Because he did work hard and he got a better outcome. He stopped doing stupid shit. Etc. But at the same time, we can't use that anecdote for all people. Because, first of all, I don't want there to be a world where, like, to turn your life around, you have to join the military. That, kind of seems shitty. Risking your life so that you can get yourself out of poverty. It's kind of tough when, like, it wasn't up to you whether you were born into poverty or not. And we don't want to have a world where, like, where we think that because of our instance of putting more effort in and getting a better outcome means that applies to all cases, you know. It makes sense in your mind. If you push harder, something will go further. But you gotta understand that some people are not born with the ability to push as hard as you. Some people don't have the same opportunities. They might have a heavier rock. I don't know how to make a story for this. I mean, like, my philosophical example seems extreme because I'm a determinist. I don't believe that there's free will. I don't believe people actually make choices. At the end of the day. There's a lot of people who think like me and still believe in free will. For sure. Can't get into the military due to your PTSD diagnosis. I can't get into the military because I had, I could get into the reserves. I think I could get into, like, the National Guard or the reserves, but I have too much metal in my leg. And my hand now. But, yeah, they said I couldn't be in the Marines and I couldn't be in the Army. When I talked to recruiters. That's also how I got them to stop talking to me. Because I learned, like, the metal in my leg prevented me from enlisting, so whenever, like, a military recruiter came up, I just said, like, I have a rod and 12 screws in my leg, and then they would stop talking to me. They'd be like, oh, okay, sorry. But you can still be in X, Y, and Z, I can, you know. Wait, what just happened? Oh, shit. I believe a mix, actually. I guess limited. I think everybody is a compatibilist. Like most people are compatibilists. Because that's what that is. Like, believing that there's some things you can choose, some things you can't. You have a limited choice. You can still attribute blame. It's hard. I don't really want to go into a free will debate because it's a long discussion. This motherfucker. Where'd you bury this shit? Like, usually the argument for compatibilism is, like, you're on a cliff. Like, you and a friend are standing on a cliff, and your friend kicks you off of the cliff and you die. Whose fault is it? Where a compatibilist would say, well, obviously you can attribute the blame to the person who kicked. They had the intention of kicking you. And that intention, that decision-making process, means that there was free will. There was a world where that person would not have kicked you. Where the fuck is this? Like I ran around everywhere. Whereas, like, a determinist would have to say it wasn't his fault for kicking you off the cliff. Or they could say it is their fault for kicking you off the cliff. But they didn't choose to. That person did kick you off the cliff, but they never made a conscious choice. Where they, like, weighed two decisions and they, like, freely chose the one to kick you off the cliff. So there's that. But my thing is that, like, it can be the person's fault, but that doesn't tie to the essence of that person, right? The essence of that person is different than the choices they make. Because all people have worth, you know. I don't believe in, like, capital punishment. People have the ability to change. You have the ability, you have neuroplasticity. You can help that person make choices that aren't seen as unacceptable, right? If you get my drift. Like, there's not a world where your friend wouldn't have kicked you off the cliff, but there are a lot of things building up to that decision that could have been changed, possibly, that we should look at. They could never have been changed because it's an even timeline, but I'm saying if there was a hypothetical timeline where that person didn't kick you off the cliff, it was because different things in their paths influenced, or the environment didn't influence that decision-making process, right? It never led to the decision to kick you off the cliff. That's what I think. I don't think that, like, free will is given to us and it's like a test by God to make the right decision. I think that's kind of sad, because our God would literally just snap his fingers and make all pain and suffering go away, but he doesn't, because he just likes to torture people. Like, oh yeah, go ahead. Make those free choices so I can fucking tell you you're stupid. Even though I have full control over everything, you know. Anyway, that's like some edgy atheist shit. Yeah, in other universes we probably live different lives. I'm not a other universes believer. But that is a compatibilist perspective. And in college, usually someone who was majoring in physics would raise their hand and be like, well, have you studied chaos theory? Have you studied, like, God particles, stuff like that? And I'd be like, have you studied quantum mechanics and theory of chaos and X, Y, and Z that shows, like, particles, blah, 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 can exist in 2 times at once. You can recreate, you know, processes under perfect and equal environmental conditions, and the outcomes are different, blah, blah, blah. That means free will is real. It's like, first of all, like, that's one of those things where it's like this subject and object difference, where, like, you study so much that you realize that, like, you aren't a subatomic particle, and you also know that, like, the field of quantum mechanics and, like, chaos theory and that sort of stuff, it's extremely young, and it's not perfect. There's a lot we don't understand. Actually, there's infinite information that we don't understand, which is why I stay, like, philosophically agnostic. I'm an atheist towards faith because I think it's pretty accurate that you could go back and say, hey, people have a tendency to make up gods. It's 99.9 repeating percent that like the Christian God and the way that we think about him does not exist. Let's just round it up to 100. That's what I say. It's pretty evident that like people wrote these books, not someone listening to God. Let's just round it up to 100% chance that he doesn't exist. I'm fine with that. I'm willing to take the chance because it's not really a chance. We get into Nietzsche and how like we need to find a life and meaning outside of God and be able to exist and find meaning and in a universe that is meaningless. How do you find meaning? It is possible. I read a lot of books. It's pretty fucking boring. If you're not interested. But I do recommend everybody gets into philosophy. I don't know, when I got into college I thought philosophy and liberal arts were just fucking worthless. I'm gonna be honest, like scoffed at anybody who studied it. Thought it was dumb, thought it was for women. Thought it was for stupid people. I've got a lot of snowflakes. But yeah. It's actually not. It's kind of broadens your life experience. I think I'd be pretty depressed if I didn't do that amount of studying. Did I return the fucking... I don't even remember returning the wisp parts. You didn't complete it quick enough, so my session randomly expired. I have to start it over again. I'm cussing my screen and taking a small break to calm down. It's probably smart. You wish life was more enjoyable. I think that a lot as well. I don't know. Sometimes I'm more pessimistic about life than other times. I'm usually not like a good person to talk to about that kind of thing, 99% of the time. But there's definitely things that make life worth living. I got a pike. Wait, what am I missing? It's a net. Okay. Hate people on Twitter that are the kind that believe people can't truly change opinions and join cancel culture because of it. But post shit like Zuko's character arc is the best. Like they need to fuck off because they don't believe a character arc like that can happen. My advice, just stay off of Twitter. I truly read Twitter for like memes and news. Cancel culture is like one of those things that I think that the right uses as a word more than the left. Like I don't know like a serious person who actually agrees with like what the right thinks as cancel culture, like digging up your past, like years, like if someone digged up my past, they would find me saying like extremely violent and racist things. I used to use this fucking website I used to use this meme app when I was like in middle school and high school, early high school, called iFunny, which is literally like the most racist place on the planet, like more racist than like 4chan, which I used as well. And I'm sure if someone dug hard enough, they could find me saying like extremely terrible things, but like I do believe people can change. Like, oh my gosh, this person wore blackface once, it means they should be like fired and like put in the gulag. Like, that doesn't really exist normally. Like, I think that, you know, maybe that person should be forthcoming with their past and apologize and say that they've changed, but like, I don't know anyone that's like, okay, well now this person isn't allowed to do X, Y, and Z anymore. Like, I think those people are just like anime profile picture Twitter users. Like, that doesn't make up any majority of any population besides those users. Just stay off of Twitter. And it just seems like people on the right use Twitter because they always find that shit somehow. There's like, oh my god, look at what the radical left is doing again. Canceling people. It's like, are we going to cancel? Who's next? Are we going to start tearing down Confederate monuments? Like, I don't know. By the way, I think that we should tear down Confederate monuments. Not because we're trying to forget about our past, but because it's trying to retcon the history of the Confederacy. It's another thing that you kind of have to look into to understand, which is like people on the right, when you have like a reactionary perspective, you don't want to look into it. And like why those monuments need to be torn down. And why Confederate museums should not be funded by the federal or by the state government. Why that's bad. Like, if you read about it, you understand the perspective. Pretty sure you see cancel culture on Instagram and Tumblr too, and it's fucking stupid. An old account of mine on Twitter was canceled because I was too white to play Animal Crossing. Oh. Yeah, I would say stay off of Twitter. Or just like, I don't know. I think like when you're younger, social pressure is like a lot more influential on your life decisions. It's hard to say like what causes people to say those kind of things and like actually, you know, like follow through with the decisions other people suggest. But yeah, I remember being like, oh my god, I have to do what these people say. And really, you just like don't have to give a shit and say like, okay, you guys are just fucking stupid. But like, I got a golden slingshot. What the hell? How in the hell did I get that? Wait, how did I get that? I thought you had to like unlock that. Twitter is basically who can we cancel today. See, that's not who I see though. When I look at Twitter. When I look at Twitter, I see gaming news. I see like random sports shit that I don't care about. I see political coverage and I see like world news. I think like you should go through your list of who you follow. Start deleting. Mute everyone who talks shit. Block accounts that talk shit about you. And just, I don't know. I can't just be like, just don't pay attention to what they say, forehead, because obviously it has a big influence and it like affects you. It would affect anybody if people were like talking shit about you and you had to block them, because then you know like they're gonna be talking shit and be like, oh, I really got to her, she blocked me, she is a racist. But like, you have to, like, over time you build confidence in yourself and be like, okay, well, I'm confident I'm not a racist, what they're saying isn't true, it's a problem with them and not me. And it just takes time. It's tough when you're younger. And you're not that much younger, but... I don't know when I stopped, like, caring about that. It was definitely, like, sometime in high school. Or it's like, I don't care if people talk shit about me on the internet anymore. It's on a rap by Milo I really like. What's the line? Here's an activity I no longer find entertaining. Seeking validation from internet strangers. That's a rap line. Yeah, it doesn't rhyme, okay? But it works in the song. So just don't seek validation from internet strangers. Because they don't matter. They literally don't give a fuck. Your life is enriched just by not having them. Like, those people cannot exist on the internet, and your life would improve. So, like, just remove them from your life. You'll have, like, this weird, you know, like, feeling that your life is worse without that part of the internet or that part of your social system, but it will improve over time. You can say that. I have no regrets about, like, deleting iFunny or blocking accounts on Twitter. I just don't really think about them anymore. But at the time, it was hard. I was like, oh no, if I block this person, that means they won. When no, it just means that they were annoying fuckers. And I was tired of hearing their stupid bullshit. Because it was making my life worse. What am I trying to get? Do I have, like, random tools? That wouldn't make any sense if I did. I kind of want to make a golden slingshot, though. I have to build a normal slingshot. What do you need for a normal slingshot? I'll just bring everything. Fuck it. Like wood and... I haven't built, like, actual tools in so long. Just bring hardwood, softwood, regular wood, gold, steel. I don't care. I want to get your art out there eventually so you can earn money. That's tough. That is tough. I feel for artists. Oh, you can't see the shit if you mute the shit. You posted art recently on Twitter, actually, and you're feeling a bit confident. If I make a good name for yourself in the art world, hopefully you get some spare cash. And that's the thing that's, like, dangerous about the, like, the cancel culture, whatever the hell you want to call it. Is that, like, as an artist or someone who depends on, like, the validation from other people, if they start saying, like, this person's a racist, don't buy their art. That's kind of sickening that that can happen. But I don't think it's gonna happen to you if you're not, or if you truly aren't a racist. You don't need, like, it doesn't matter. Any honest person would look at you and be like, this person isn't racist, so you just have to be confident in that. Hello, what's up, Okie16? I'm sad. I'm sad that... Oh no. Too tired, need coffee. He left. I'm so sad. I am legitimately sad. Well, not really, really sad, but... I appreciate people with different views than me. because it gets conversations going, and I feel bad when like I'm constantly validated by people. I actually don't like the feeling. Golden milestone. Wow. I got the golden slingshot. Last time you checked, you're not racist. I believe you. Just can't sleep because your brain is thinking about sleep. I get that feeling. Trying to like force yourself to sleep. Looking at a screen won't help if you really do want to go to sleep. But I'm not going to make that decision for you, even though I just attempted to affect it. Yeah, Lily, I don't think you're racist. At all. I don't think that anyone should say someone can't play a video game because of the color of their skin. The last thing I heard like that was someone in person told me that like I was having an argument with someone. I'm like a notorious like hater of Marvel and like Superman movies or like superhero movies. I don't like them. Okay, personal preference. And I was kicking the shit with someone at work saying like I don't give a fuck about like everybody was talking about Black Panther, and I said like that movie kind of sucked. I didn't like it that much, something like that. And then I remember a black coworker of mine, a coworker of color, came up, and they were like, "Well, of course you didn't like it. You're white." That was the last thing that I'd heard, and we had a pretty lively discussion about how like because I think his initial assessment was like, you're racist or don't believe in racism, so you just don't understand some of the premises of the movie. And it actually turned out that like that person and me became pretty good friends while I worked there. Although they did say something that was contested one time, which was black people can't be racist towards white people, which I disagree with. Oh my god, fuck. Oh! You gave up after no progress over 3 hours sleeping? What I do to sleep is I meditate until I fall asleep. If you need a recommendation, you can do breathing exercises. Try to remove all thoughts from your head. Try to just sit there with your eyes closed and just don't think. Just pay attention to the experience of breathing. Like the feeling of your lungs expanding, the feeling of the air like going through, and don't reflect on any of it and don't anticipate anything. Just pay attention to like the thing in the moment. And if thoughts come up, just like don't entertain the thoughts, just let them go. Just let them go past. Start thinking about something, just let it go. It takes a little bit of training, but there's YouTube videos. That always helps me sleep, helps with my mental health, my anxiety as well. How do people do that? My brain starts having an existential crisis every time I try that. It does take more training for some people than others, but like another thing is that like if you're struggling with it, you can't be hard on yourself because it's a process. So just accept the fact that it's hard and then let that go too. Like, oh my god, this isn't happening. Uh-oh. And then just let that go. And just keep practicing letting go of thoughts. Be like, okay, I had that thought, but I'm still here in the present moment. That's now a past thought. Don't reflect on the past. Stay in the present. I know plenty of white people who like that movie, and I know plenty of people that don't. I just don't know I just know people who don't like action movies. Some of those people don't like any Marvel or DC movies. To be honest, like the last Marvel movie I enjoyed was The Avengers 1. I thought it was alright. I didn't think it was great. I was just like, this is a good action special effects movie. It was entertaining. It wasn't like, oh my god, I came out of the movie theater like knowing something about myself I didn't know before. Or like, that's the kind of things I look for in a movie. Yeah, I either just pass out or don't sleep, sadly. I've been to treatment for like insomnia. And I think that the thing that works the best is sometimes it's worse than others. Like when I have a bout of like depression or anxiety, I don't sleep. Actually, I sleep better when I have anxiety. Because it's physically taxing. But like when I'm depressed, I don't sleep. I become an insomniac. I'm not one of the people that stays in bed all day. They aren't very life-changing, they're just fun. It's why I have watched My Hero Academia. Exactly. That's why I don't like that show. I don't like that anime. Because I'm like, this shit's just churlish. And I always wanted to build a little path through here, but it's Roscoe's house and he has his little flowers, you know? He has his little flowers, I don't want to ruin his flowers. Just scared of falling asleep sometimes because I have really bad sleep paralysis, so that can be what stops me from sleeping most of the time. Yeah, I could see that. See, I know that there are medications you can take, but I don't want to like recommend medications. Sleep paralysis is a toughie, but you also have to remember that like mind and body are pretty strongly connected, and like some things that you're anxious about can cause the things that you're anxious about. Like when I'm nauseous, I get an overwhelming fear of throwing up, and that fear of throwing up makes me throw up. Paralysis could be the same way. But you're anxious and your brain is processing the anxiety of being paralyzed in your sleep, and you become paralyzed in your sleep. I'm not saying that's actually what happens. But, I don't know. Think about, like, what sleep paralysis is, logically, and think, like, what it's doing to you and try to process the emotion there, I suppose. At the end of the day, there's an explanation why you experience the thing you experience. You're okay at the end of it. It's not going to kill you. Yeah, the problem with melatonin is that it's so often, like, overused. And we don't know much about the effects of overusing melatonin. Because some melatonin pills can, like, have as much as, like, 5 to 10 milligrams. But more does not equal more sleepy. You only need, like, a half a milligram at most. Most people don't know that. I took a sleep studies class when I was in college and learned that. Learned a lot about sleep. Your old teacher told you that you had sleep paralysis because you had a bad relationship with God. Gonna make my, like, edgy atheist side come out again. Why would anybody say that? Very stupid people. It's just as bad as, like, when I went to a chiropractor and they told me my, like, stomach pain and lack of appetite was because my chakras were not balanced, or whatever the fuck she said. Some stupid bullshit. Like a 1-hour assessment, and she was just like, yeah, you're like, your key isn't balanced. You have an unbalanced key, and it's causing your lack of appetite and your athlete's foot. Those are very directly related to your key levels, which I measured to this by this, like, plastic device that doesn't do anything. And then I got acupuncture. And then I told them it was a crock of shit, and they refunded me. I was like, none of that helped me at all. And the supplements don't help either, because it's a crock of shit. It's like homeopathics are a crock of shit. Most supplements are a crock of shit. Or there's very little known about them. They're overpriced, and they're not regulated, which is why they're overpriced. I guess even if they are regulated, they can be overpriced, but I can understand why people use that stuff to explain the unexplained, but they use the same explanations for things that have explanations. I don't get it. Some people are just really fucking stupid. I guess that's kind of a very ignorant way to explain it. Another thing is that to maintain their faith, sometimes people have to believe things that they were told because of, like, cognitive dissonance, because to continue being a strong believer in Christianity, a lot of people got their Christianity from someone who they consider to be very smart and knew a lot about things. And that person may have told them what they told you. And if they stopped believing in that thing that they were told, then it would make them not smart. By process of the cognitive dissonance triangle, whatever that's called. Oops. The golden slingshot just, like, shot a laser beam or something. Nope. It's not any better. Guess it lasts for longer. You have vitamin D because it's a prescription? Vitamins work, definitely, because we have research that suggests that, like, if you lack a certain vitamin, there are poor outcomes. There's not a lot of conclusive research on a lot of things, though, that are considered supplements. Like, think gummy vitamins. Like, they might have, like, some vitamin C, some vitamin E, some vitamin D, vitamin B, vitamin B12, that has, like, some correlation to something, but at the end of the day, we don't really know what the fuck it does. Just taking it because we just tell ourselves something. Whereas, like, vitamin D, vitamin C, you don't have enough of it, you can have very bad outcomes. But most of those, like, very specific supplements are just kind of a crock of shit. I don't know. I take some supplements. Just because, fuck it, you know. It doesn't hurt me, so I take them, but, like, I am spending money on it, so that's the negative. I take vitamin D supplements. I take vitamin B12. I take daily vitamins. Then I take prescription drugs. One of my prescription drugs only has, like, a 50% chance of working, and I still take it, even though I notice no effect, which is Buspirone. The brand name is Buspar, or Buspar. I don't know how it's pronounced, but I feel absolutely no effect from it. Some people say it works on them like Xanax. Not me. So I've taken Xanax. And let me tell you, 2 very, very different drugs when I take them. I can tell if I took some Xanax. Gummies are tasty though? True. I take vitamin D because I don't get as much sun as I should. I tell myself it works. Yeah, the placebo effect is something that, like, the morality of the placebo effect is tricky. For me, at least, when I think about the placebo effect. I don't want to have, like, any drugs on the market that only work because of placebo. But at the end of the day, the outcome is what you're looking for, so you keep doing it. People really can believe themselves better. It happens. Then I talk about the placebo, and then people are like, aren't you a therapist? Isn't that just the placebo effect? I'm very smart, by the way. No. Therapy is not the placebo effect. Statistically better than placebo significantly, by like more than some drugs are even. Taking therapy alone is better than just taking antidepressants alone. Taking them both at the same time is better than one or the other. Isn't that a surprise? I guess I should say, like, not every form of therapy, but CBT, most widely accepted right now, is. So, oh god, this is gonna get like a film on top of it. It's gonna be gross. Oh no, I didn't drink it fast enough. I mean, if it helps you continue doing actions that help you live, it's good. True. I think in the form of, like, reducto ad absurdum, where, like, you think of the most extreme possible case that is led from your, like, way of thinking, and, like, think of a world that's completely regulated. God damn it, you're gonna make me make more coffee? Okay. Damn you. Alright, I'll make some more coffee later. I need to up the price of that. Anyway, if it helps, it isn't harmful. True. I just think of, like, a world where, like, everything is placebo compared to a world where everything is verified. And they're hard to compare because it's harder to create a verified, working, significant, effective treatment compared to placebos. Like, placebos are very easy to make. They happen all the time. Things that we think are verified are actually placebos. We find that in retrospect a lot. But there's something that just feels off about taking something that doesn't actually change. It doesn't directly have an effect on your body besides psychologically. Right? It doesn't have a physiological effect that's significant to change the outcome. Like, if you didn't have belief that it worked, it wouldn't work, right? There's something iffy about it. Yeah, like I said, it's tough. I go either way. I'd rather have a placebo than not have any treatment at all, obviously. So in that way, it's good. You totally don't have to do it. I'm gonna do it. It says on stream is the problem. I have to, like, aim my camera towards... And it's a mess over there. But I'll do it. For sure. It might be a latte and not coffee, though. I guess that's kind of coffee, right? You did use all your points on it though. See, that makes me sad. I wish there was just like a simple command where I could just like give points, you know? That's like third party. I know you can do that with like, some way you can do that with like Streamlabs, but let me save my game real quick. You said it's cold, you might get a film, so I wanted you to make sure you had a warm and tasty one. Oh, I'll make a new one. There's about that much left. I'm gonna make a latte. Yeah, I regret I ever went on the antidepressants. I did though, because I feel like it messed up my brain after for some reason. Yeah, my recommendation. I mean, if you don't know, if you're new to the channel, you know that like I'm in school to become a therapist, and I will eventually like to prescribe drugs. They're clinically proven to work, but they don't work for a lot of people, which is sad. And what I always recommend, and I'm not a doctor, but I always recommend that you continue to shop around, because your life on a antidepressant that works for you, and I can almost guarantee there is one out there that will work for you. It'll be much better on your life. It'll be much better than your life without it. If you are having a clinically significant issue, like if you have clinical depression, it is occurring and it doesn't go away, it's a lot easier to live and enjoy life when you are on an effective treatment than not, and trying to like push through it by yourself. So yeah, I always tell people to continue shopping around. Remember that like antidepressants can take up to 8 to 12 weeks at times to work. I always say you have to get therapy consistently and take the drugs. You can't miss a day. It can be kind of devastating in some drugs, or it can have a kickback effect if you're doing it early and you stop taking it. So I would say like never stop taking it until you see your doctor and get checked, and they can change your drugs. But I can almost guarantee for everyone that there is a antidepressant treatment out there that will help you. It might take a long time, and it can be really sad at times. Sometimes there can be a drug that makes it worse, and you have to like dig down your heels and just sit there for like 8 weeks, seeing if things get better. And obviously if like it gets into crisis mode, that's why you have all of your doctor's information and your therapist information, because if it gets to a point where like it makes it bad enough that like you might harm yourself, then that's not good. That's not what the drug is supposed to do. They would rather you not be on drugs. So don't think that you have to take it. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit too far into it. I should be making coffee. But say don't give up hope. No, nobody wants to be on drugs, but I'm saying it. There's no shame in it. Absolutely no shame in it. I hate that our culture stigmatizes drugs that way. That are really healing, can help you live a more full life. I was 100% numb to the world for 3 years and didn't even notice I was faking my emotions till I got off them and realized what emotion felt like. Not a good antidepressant then. I've taken 3 different antidepressants until I found the one that worked, and I don't necessarily feel like reduction in emotions. It's only like a couple of symptoms that I can definitely get through. Like one is when I first take my meds, sometimes I have like a head rush. Like if you just like shot down a shot of espresso and it all went to your head. That's a symptom that I've been having. But I'm always checking in with my doctor with these symptoms. So we're like working on reducing them, which is helping. And also delayed ejaculation. And like random boners that last like for 4 hours. Just kidding, not that long, but random boners also happened. Which I was worried about because I thought it was going to be the other way. I thought it was going to give me like ED or like premature ejaculation, but it's actually the opposite. I have more boners and I can't come as fast. So there's some information you may have not asked for. Oh. It sounds like you had a bad doctor. Maybe. Sometimes there's experimental drugs, but it shouldn't be like the first line. I took like all the first line drugs. I'm still on a drug that's considered first line. Sertraline. But you should never see a doctor that just like recommends some experimental treatment that's not, it doesn't have like your symptoms associated with what the drug is meant for, right? Anyway, I'm gonna make this latte. Let's see what I can do here. Alexa, turn on bright coffee and downstairs. Woke me up. More like bad facility. Yeah, well, Utah, there's a bunch of Mormons and shit out there. I'm just gonna shit on Mormons for the rest of my life. Let's see. What can I do here? Is there anything I don't want you guys to see? No, that's good. Boop. Mother's basement and proud of it. Alright, I'm gonna make this. Stare at my ass too much. Okay, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. I was trying to be impressive. Do a high pour, but my milk jug isn't good enough. I spilled a bunch of milk on the floor. You didn't see that. Just ignore that part. Is that where it usually is? That's pretty close. You didn't see that. All right, we're good. What are you guys talking about? You guys were talking about a Surface Pro. I think you spilled something, sir. Yeah. Yeah. I spilled a little bit of something on my floor. All right, I have to rinse out my jug and the espresso cups. So, give me like 1 minute. Enjoy the music. Alexa, turn on energy in downstairs. Hey, yo. Oh, I still have it. I should probably put it on my desk. By the way, that desk that's sitting over there, that all my coffee shit is on, you can get it for yourself at IKEA. All you gotta do is get a $40. Sorry. It's gonna seem very privileged what I'm saying. But all you have to do is get like a $40 desktop, just a blank desktop, countertop. It's heat resistant, has polymers. You can use it as like a kitchen counter. It's sold as like a big kitchen counter. And you just I bought 6 plain screw-inable metal legs. And you just measure and screw them in. There, you have a big ass desk. It's like 7 feet long or some shit. So that's how I did that. I got like a $50 desk. You guys are talking about fixing a Surface Pro. I don't know anything about that. I saw the first Surface. Jesus Christ, I can't find words. I saw the first Surface, and I was like, they're just ripping off the iPad, and I've never gotten one. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's bad. All right, anyway, we're changing games here. Going back to Death Stranding. We need to start episode 3. Walk around the world. Delivering packages. In my favorite dystopia. I'm just kidding. Cyberpunk was a better dystopia, I think, but it's an interesting one. That I can be sure of. The thing is, I gotta restart Steam. some reason last time I turned off IQ. And it like freed up a bunch of my fucking video memory on my GPU. So I'm gonna quit it again today. I don't know why I did that, but I'm gonna do it again because it worked last time. Alright. Oh, that was probably the first time played. I thought it said last time played 1 week ago. I was like, I'm pretty sure I didn't sleep for a week last night. It's closer to a touchscreen computer, really. I've had laptops with touchscreens, but I mean, I figured it was pretty much that. I mean, it's sold by Microsoft. They want it to be as much like a computer as possible. You rely on the touchscreen to draw. That makes sense. I've thought about getting like a drawing tablet. Hopefully Clueless isn't here. That'd make for a great gift for Clueless. Wait, everything just stopped working? My mouse no longer works. Hello? Screen works. Hello? Is everything okay? Now my mouse works. Death Stranding is running. Just didn't come up. That's weird. Yeah, you have a plug-in one, but my art quality drops significantly that way. You need to have one that's like on the screen itself. Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to do that though, just like drawing on a blank tablet screen, you know, while like looking at the thing that I am in the process of drawing, right? It'd be tough. Please hook. Thank you. Oh my god. I hate it when it does that. Alright, stop that music. Start this game. I turned off all of my Steam notifications besides the what are they? The achievement things. So shouldn't have those popping up this time around. We just started episode 3. Which means we just crossed the lake from like northern Alabama to like western Minnesota, it looks like. I don't know how that's possible, but we did it. Sending you likes. Yay. What? What are you pointing at? You want to check on BB?
Tired, huh?
Stupid little baby. Babies are so ugly. We all know it. Alright. Let's get out the damn room here. Oh, we're gonna have another flashback right away. Nice. To be honest, if you've missed most of the story of this game, it's gonna be real hard to catch you up. It's quite a in-depth story. Oh, and my TV is frozen. God damn it.
Can you hear me? Steady.
Also, I never brought this up, but I want to apologize last night for my
Sam,
my League stream.
access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal.
I was in a bad mood for most of that,
All clear.
like I usually am.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Like I usually am when I play League. I was in a bad mood, so I apologize. But then again, it was an unofficial stream. It's what I would have been doing off stream anyway, so that was the thing. A lot of babies look like sacks to you. It's just your opinion. I think babies are just really goddamn ugly.
Sam, to review, your present objective is to extend the chiral network from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. To that end, you'll need to utilize prepper shelters as way stations. Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but
Like,
you know how preppers are.
I love the idea of making babies.
The UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide.
Like, I really hope that Clueless isn't here because I'm about to say some fucked
Do
up
that,
shit.
and they just might
check.
agree to join us.
Nah, she ain't here.
All right,
I think.
get to it. The list of
Right,
orders is on the terminal.
Actually, I don't think she wouldn't like it. I just think, like, I take that back. She's not gonna, like, not like what I have to say right now,
AKA decoy cargo.
but she will feel, like,
Could
weird,
be useful
probably,
for fooling
a
folks
little
who
bit.
can't
I
get
don't know.
enough of other people's deliveries.
What I wanted to say is that, like, the most turned on I get is, like, when girls talk about how they really want to have kids and how, like, the thought of being pregnant turns them on. Because that turns me on. Which is, like, what I just said. But, like, the idea of getting a girl pregnant is, like, extremely hot. But the actual, like, getting pregnant part is something I want to avoid, if that makes any sense. It's like my biggest kink is, like, the hottest thing that you can, like, ever say if, like, we would be having sex is, like, I'm ovulating today. That is just, like, god damn, I'll be hard all night for sure. Anyway, oh, we gotta do all these damn tasks, man. Anyway,
This is a somewhat unusual order. You're going to want to review the key points in the summary.
do I have a Discord? Do I have a lot of Discord? Do I have a Discord? Yeah. The link is in that website tree. The link tree. The Discord link. If you draw lewd stuff, I'd love to see it in the porn channel. If you don't, I don't think you can just put it in, like, the general chat. I don't have any, like, artists in my channel, so I could make a new art channel in the Discord server. I was about to say I get it, but lost me at I'm ovulating. What's up with the sparkles? If a girl's ovulating, it just means it's the time when she's most fertile. And, like, the idea of fertility is it's like a huge turn on. Sometimes I feel like primal saying that, but I don't know. A lot of the kinks I have are, like, geared towards, like, a primal, like, dominating attitude. I'm definitely, like, a dom or a switch. Nice. Nah, you're supposed to feel that way 100%. Yeah. I'm, like, a little bit too much into breeding, though, to the point where, like, it is a kink. I think. Maybe not. Maybe everybody feels that way, but not my friends that I've talked to about it. They're just like, okay, you might be a little bit too into this.
Have a pleasant journey.
Also, condoms, a big no-no. But that's, like, the positive thing about dating a girl for 6 years.
Territory. Move fast and quiet. As if they see you, if they catch you, to think that their parents were reporters like you who risk life and limb to try and keep our country together. And now their broken children carry on the work without any understanding of what it once meant. It's a ritual to them. The delivery. An insatiable addiction. And they'll be coming for you to get their next fix.
Okay, where do I want to go first? Engineer, it seems like. Oh, Clueless came up. Nice, you came in right at exactly at the right time. Seems like every time you come in, I'm talking about jizzing. Anyway, I mean, you do as long as there is an enthusiastic consent for that. 100% go for it. Do I have a bike or anything? How do I get a damn bike? Can I, like, generate a bike?
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter.
I do not watch the Jimmy Show. I don't know what that is. I'm an atheist, but I'm not like an enthusiastic, like, atheist. It's not like a massive part of my personality. So I don't watch any like overtly like atheist shows. That's what if that's what that is. You can't create. Where the hell is my damn...
Sam, you
What?
can use share lockers to exchange cargo with other porters.
Oh, I don't have a garage. I'm assuming that's where I get vehicle. You love Jimmy Show? Snow? Jimmy Snow. You talk about jizzing a lot. I was saying that jizzing, like, I was just saying that, like, the biggest turn on for me is, like, anything related to, like, the process by which someone gets pregnant, pretty much. Like, jizzing, not wearing a condom, girl ovulating, like, things like that. Like, the biggest turn on. And then I said, or I think, like, the obvious, like, relation to that is, okay, you have a breeding fetish. But I was saying that I don't want anybody to get pregnant by the process. That's, like, big no-no. That's where the fetish stops. Like, okay, well, we're not actually getting pregnant, though. Because that would be bad.
Weapons restriction.
That's a turn off. Jimmy hits different. Alright. Maybe I should check him out. Jimmy Snow. Not the Jimmy Show. I want to make this damn road, man. I don't have enough shit, I don't think. Wish I did. If I had a vehicle, I could bring all that shit out there. Just walking over there. That's all we're doing.
2 wheels up.
I don't know what that means, man. Use the watchtower and locate the mules. We're like running. Alright, alright. Move fast. Quiet. Oh, they found me. Yikers. Brother is a huge atheist, and he watches everyone on YouTube except him, so I guess a personal preference. Alright. Makes sense. What? Bitch. Ouch. Ouch, man. Parry that shit. Ouch. Kill him. Tie this guy up. I need that. What's your favorite flavor of sparkling drink, like grape cider or something else? Sparkling apple cider is probably my favorite type of sparkling drink. What? What do you want? I use the structure menu? Or you can't while there's like people running after you. So tall grass around here, maybe? Hiding. I believe I can't use the structure menu, man. But yeah, I think sparkling apple cider is the best. You're gonna sleep? Okay. Good night. want to like drop off all these metals here. Help this road. You know?
A highway used to run through there back in the day. The first expedition team left behind a paver, but to finish the job, you'll need more than that.
Oh, we got the chiral crystals.
Just so you know, Sam, distro centers and the like are stocked with materials you can use to fabricate equipment. You can also take what you need to build structures. That said, there are limits to what each facility can spare. Check their terminals to see what they are.
What you got in here? So you got some materials up in here. Uh-oh. Too much. Shit. Combine that guy. Bitch. Fucked on. I donate more. No, I can't. Why? I piss on him?
Just have to hold it in. Whip out, just looking right at you.
I'll whip it out when they're looking at me.
No one wants to see that. Just have to hold it in. You gonna whip it out with them just looking right at you? Yeah, like fuck you are.
I would. Piss on they dead bodies, man. Fuck 'em. Close. Closer. Didn't have any dice. There you go. Try that. donate some shit. Beastin'. Oops.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
I don't need that. I don't need to do any of that. Fuck all these randos, man. Think I'm gonna try to sleep? Alright. Now's a good time for it. I wish you sweet dreams. Sleep well. All that crap. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Follow if you haven't. I mean, what the hell? At least follow. I'm not trying to guilt you into anything. But it is free. And it increases my stats, makes me feel good about myself. But either way, have a good one. And imagine if this game had RTX enabled things. Look hot. Try to get the engineer on the chiral network. I might play this game all night. It's goddamn peaceful, man. I love this area, like the start of episode 3. Flatland.
Beginning scan.
And the mountainous areas that are coming up eventually.
ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
A little bit damaged, sir. Sorry, I poked him. Devo unit. Is that evolutionary development?
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume? I've heard of you. The man trekking across the country trying to reconnect folks. I appreciate you bringing me this. I do. Times have been tough without Fragile Express to handle deliveries. Now, let me just check the cargo. Huh. Wow. You took really good care of this. I'll let Bridges know how the V&V testing goes. Thanks again.
Don't you want to connect to the chiral network? It didn't have to be damaged. I just wasn't being careful. God damn it.
I need you to understand something. It's about Fragile. You might have heard she helped terrorists, that she didn't care who got hurt. But I'm telling you, that's gotta be bullshit. Her and her people put their lives on the line to get us what we needed. She's a hero through and through.
True.
Look, I was born in a shelter. The only world I've ever known is
I got a
within these
booger up my
walls.
nose.
So when people talk about America, I can't even begin to imagine it. But if that Cupid connects me to everyone else, I won't have to. So yeah, I want to join the UCA. I want to see what I've been missing.
Not one word out of me. I'm a fucking robot. It's alright though. Nice. Really want to get this fucking booger. This guy like Kansas, northern Iowa. I'll get it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I got it. And wipe it on the floor. Shout out. Booger gang. Power skeleton. Gold. Gold one. What does a gold skeleton do? Nice, nice, nice. I do be wanting those fucking power skeletons.
And with that, my standalone 3D printer is capable of chiral printing. Assuming it works, the Evo Devo unit should enable me to replicate all kinds of archived objects. We can rebuild America one piece at a time.
Hell yeah.
In the meantime, I can use the network to see what's going on in the cities. Track mule and terrorist activity. It's like you brought me the whole wide world in that package. Thank you, Sam. Let's do business again. Oh, yeah. I've got a little something I'd like you to put through its paces. An assist unit I developed myself. Works perfectly in sim trials, but I need someone to test it out on solid ground. And if it makes your job a little easier, all the better.
Nice, nice. Power skeleton.
Sam, active skeletons attach to your legs and augment your physical capabilities. The one you've got there is a load-bearing AS, designed to reinforce your joints. Just wearing an AS will provide additional support, but you can also boost it to maximize its potential. Go ahead and take it for a spin. You won't be disappointed.
What if I am, though? Equip. Oh, true. Stop shit from being on the hips, I forgot.
Thank you kindly. Come around again soon.
Yes, sir.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
All right, that's one prepper way station. 2 to go.
Two to go, huh? I don't know, this craftsman seems legit over here. Oops. I remember the first time I played through this game, I plotted like every route.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
What if I went like here, then like through here? Fast. Alright, alright. I lost all my fucking stupid materials that I brought with me from Port Knot City. That's fine. I feel like you should be able to jump when you're doing this, you know? Been dropping a little bit of frames recently. I don't really know, like, what sets off those pings, you know? Is there any way to prevent those from going off? You don't see me, loser. Sensor poles, man. I feel like there should be a way to, like, counter a sensor pole's ping, you know? Hackerman style. Some red. But we got a Kraus. Shut up, baby. Stupid ass baby. You can climb that. I'm confident. We're happy. See, we happy.
Yeah.
Big crystals.
All you gotta do is put your life on the line.
Beginning scan.
I'm not putting your life on the line.
Bridges ID.
What's up?
Fragile Express ID
Redux.
verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
What's up?
Delivering cargo.
You're not with Fragile Express, are you? Oh, I get it. Bridget is using their IDs to complete the
You're
delivery.
debating on resetting your computer?
Well, good
Like
work.
hard reset?
I'll take that off your hands. Package looks brand new. Wow. Been a while since I've seen cargo in such good shape.
Like factory
Thank
reset.
you kindly.
What's wrong with it?
No, it couldn't have been easy.
What's wrong with it? You want to clean it up, like physically, or clean up the memory stash? Master handler. Be able to keep my balance more easily. Nice, nice.
What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile was behind the attack that wiped out Middle Knot City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right?
Viruses and all that.
Can't trust anyone these days.
I suppose,
No
like,
sweet-talking me.
formatting it might
Network.
work.
You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter. Just keep my deliveries coming. We'll get along just fine. Don't need any trouble. Though I will say, I appreciate these hematic grenades of yours. Quality work, gotta admit. Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself. There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks. Now you're good people. I can see that. And you brought my order like I asked. But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking. Chiral Network is a big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust, well, how about this? Do another run for me. Put the details on the terminal there.
Good work.
Dokie.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Toolbox.
The toolkit you're looking for ought to be in my old shelter. It's been tagged, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place. I'll unlock it remotely once you get there. Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
We're gonna be smacking him. Sure.
Order assigned.
man, you didn't give me any of them. There. There we go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Some BTs coming up, I'm guessing. That doesn't seem like a good way to carry that. That's just me talking.
There we go.
Stack it higher. Higher stacking. Oh, I remember what I did here. You bought a new 64 gig flash drive, so that should be enough to get all the documents and images I need. Sounds good? Yeah? Sounds like it. There you go. Kind of want to stop emulation, so I'm putting all your stuff on a 16 gigabyte flash drive, and in your closet it goes. Sounds good to me. I don't see no problem with that. I remember what I did here. Started thinking about it. These companies make it for the hardware. That's why started thinking about it. These companies make it for the hardware. Why not play it how it's supposed to be played, you know? Oh, true. You think about it that way. Some think about, I feel like most people think about it just as like a way to save money, you know? Emulating. Baby, you gotta chill, baby. Yo, my B. You don't pirate the games, you own them all? That's good. Yeah, the games will usually run better on the hardware they're intended for. I will say that. A lot of my games for like my GameCube emulator don't work very well on the emulation software. Just chill, baby. Yeah, you need to keep those ISOs. That do be important. Have container spray. It's in the private lock. A lot of fucking metals. Damn. That's a lot of shit. Oh, there's gonna be like a maximum fucking limit. Yikes. Now just be looking silly. Now we just be looking silly though. You need OSU, which is 6 gigs. How much memory do you have? Doesn't seem like you have a lot of memory. Now we be looking silly. Those crystals, man. You have a terabyte, but this flash drive is only 64 gigs. So you have like a terabyte hard drive? Is there any way that you can just transfer everything to that hard drive? And you don't have to make priorities? No way to do that. It's sad. The sadness. Fucking don't fall, please God. Holy shit. What the hell are we doing? Should have done that the first time. Made it so it landed like exactly where it needed to land. You have a 500 gigabyte hard drive. Next to you, it runs at like 5 megabits per second. That's like the slowest goddamn hard drive I've ever heard of in my life. How did I just land that without completely eating shit? From like 2005. I don't think I didn't even own a hard drive back then.
Too close. There we go.
It's just like USB 1.0 or some shit. I had the pleasure of using like a flash drive that connected like, what the fuck is it called? It's like super speed, like SS, USB 3.0, and that shit is like mind-bendingly fast.
God, should have been a goat. further now.
They must have like patched stamina, because the first time I played there was like no difficulty in maintaining stamina. Or maybe I played on a lower difficulty. I don't know. I feel like I played on normal though.
There we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah. Surprised we didn't ruin everything.
Delivering cargo.
I should have ate shit during that fall off the ladder.
What?
Like the first time.
You kidding me?
He sent me on a death mission.
You actually went into that hellhole. You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Whether you see the weapons I make with these sand bridges, you are incredible. Thank you.
Connect with the UCA, you bastard. They ran off of what Dell calls a printer wire. Oh. So like those fat USBs? Wait, what were those called? Like USB Type 2s or some shit? Oh yeah, those are slow as fuck. I understand why now. Having difficulty with the speed. USB 1.0. Oh, yeah. Yep. I know what you're talking about. That's slow as shit.
Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
No problem. Bitchy man. Give me your guns, though. I want them shits. Sorry. New Strand. In the fucking... Where the fuck? South Dakota, it looks like. Craftsman joined the UCA. I have a bowler gun. Nice. Nice. Wow.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, I'll keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a bowler gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute. It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
Okay. Me take it.
A bola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Sure. Whatever.
Well, you've done your bit.
access delivery terminal for further information.
I'm resting. Massage the shoulders. Sleep. I'm chilling. Wake the fuck up. Hell yeah. Great nap. Can we recycle? Or make a delivery? Deliver the fucking lost cargo, bitch.
Delivering cargo.
Share the memory chip data.
I just about given up on this. I owe you.
He owes me one.
Thank you for your contribution.
The hell does silver do? What does gold do? Aha. It's just fucking gold. Can I recycle my old one? Thank you. Can never recycle the chiral crystals. Damn. And why not take those since we're going back anyway, eventually. Good on all that crap. Head out.
Thank you for your contribution.
Good job. job, Sam. That's 2 prepper way stations integrated into the Cairo network. Just 1 more left.
Okay, we go in here now.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I think one of my favorite things about being like connected to the chiral network was that like other people would build my roads for me. See, like that one over there, it's built.
Well, at least I'm getting my steps in.
LMAO. Give him the chiral crystals. Boop. I like that for you, man. There you go. If I upgraded it with you. Gave you some chiral crystals, man. Look at that. My god. I'm a beast, I'm a god, I'm the motherfucking problem. And get DMCA'd for that one. Yikes. Damn. It's like angry people. We angry? Uh-oh. We angry? Uh-oh. Got some bola guns at least. It's still over there where I was like last spotted. No. This motherfucker. You're gonna reset your PC if you lose anything now. Oops. Alright, have fun. I wish you luck. We'll use 17 gigs. That's good. That's less than 62. Should never kill anybody in this game. Makes BTs show up, which is no good. That's a big no-no. That get him? Or not? supposed to go up this way, damn it. Yeah, come here, bitch. You fucking roped, motherfucker. Kick him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get fucked on. We got a runner. Can they like chuck their shit? I feel like I've been attacked before by them just like throwing their javelins at me. It's no bueno. It's a butterfly. I should catch the little butterfly. It's like Animal Crossing. Can I climb this? Fuck. Use your damn monster. Where's it at? Oh, it's over here. Num nums. Climbing. Shit. They won't come up here. Too far up. Hopefully we'll be going to Taco Bell today. You got a free taco reward that expires soon. Oh. That's a damn blessing. I want a free taco. Honestly, I like burritos more than tacos. I'm a burrito guy. I get their double XL grilled stuffed burrito. Beef. Put a lot of fire sauce on that. Whew, baby. I be taking shits. Like big ones. Here's the Elda. Hello, Elda. I'm sorry I damaged the shit out of your equipment. It's my B.
Fragile Express ID.
Best part is a friend of mine will be driving, so I get a chance to hang out with him.
Until departure. Cargo verified.
That is good. I get to spend some time with my friends on January 2nd. There probably won't be a stream that day. How many days is that? Like 2 more days? I'm pretty excited about that.
Delivering cargo.
Almost spilled latte all over myself.
I've been expecting you. You are my lifeline. I've only managed to get this far thanks to porters, and you don't ask for anything in return. You have my gratitude.
You totally like him, and I think he knows, and we've had that tension for a bit, so hopefully it goes somewhere.
Not bad. Thanks.
I always think that it's always better. Oh, I got a B. Fuck me. I always think it's better if someone just breaks the ice. Just be honest.
You're here on behalf of Fragile Express.
If there's one thing that guys like, especially if they're shy, it's girls breaking that.
Fragile, the daughter of the founder, started
Just saying, hey,
with other couriers.
I feel some type of way about you.
Scary around here. Rumors say that she caused the explosion at Middle Knot City, and there's a part of me that believes it. Of course, she could be just another one of their victims. Are you connecting the chiral network? I don't mind a contract with Bridges.
Wondering what I could do to make the move?
UCA. Go ahead if you're fine with that.
That's hard because I haven't made a move on anybody for like 6 years.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the UCA can still sign a contract with Bridges to join the network.
But I always think
They
like,
get to use our delivery services and other basic chiral network infrastructure, much like our full members. Similarly, you'll be able to use their chiral printing facilities to replenish your supplies.
I feel like
They are not, however, obligated to exchange data with us. So don't
Sorry.
expect them to share intel
Can't
or
talk and
help
listen
with
at the same time.
development of new tech. In an ideal world, but failing that, we want everyone. They can always change their mind. The Cupid will interfere, so connect.
I feel like the best thing to do is just break the animosity. And I think one of the best ways to, like, make that move on someone is just to tell them how you feel, and that, like, just bring up the tension you felt and say, like, I'm really confused on how to start it up, but I feel this way about you, and I was just wondering if you feel the same way. You know? You don't have to do anything or make a move. Like, you don't have to, like, grab the inside of his leg or something, but...
Accompanied times like these, we should all keep it close and tight. That goes for couriers, too. Otherwise, we'll just make the same mistakes. Republics, federations, coalition, connecting all kinds of people together. It's just asking for trouble.
True, I guess.
Been a while since I... See you around?
That guy is definitely like an ex-Nazi.
Good work.
Anyway.
New order available. Please act.
Yeah, I've always had the best luck just being like...
For further information.
Well, I don't know if I've had the best luck, because, like, the way I broke the ice with, Clueless was...
Excellent work, Sam.
I just started holding her hand,
3 way stations
but-
into the fold. The preppers are on the grid,
and then we made out,
work
like,
is looking better than ever.
that day.
We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station.
But,
That'll have to wait.
yeah, I think it's always, like, in a environment where there's tension like that, I think it's always better to just be honest.
Servers. They sent it out for repairs, and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data.
You know, if you're confused or nervous, just say that you're nervous and confused, and say, like, hey,
We'll use the chiral network to
and I'm,
automate deliveries.
like, I like you, and I'm like, I'm just wondering if you feel the same way, and I've been worried about, you know, telling you that I like you, and you saying that you don't like me back, so that's why I haven't said anything yet up until now.
Quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake
Something like that.
City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
He just filled his water bottle with an alcoholic drink and put it in the fridge. What? Talk about in the game, or are you talking about the guy that you like? Okay. Retrieve the system from the mules. The guy you like? Oh, okay. Guess that's fine. Stop by the craftsman on the way, maybe? Highly prized vintage wine and reports. Okay. Whatever color you want, just change it. Alright, let's see. Alexa, turn all of the lights pink. No. Alexa, turn all of the lights cyan. There. They're cyan, you just can't see it very well. Oh, you want like a rainbow?
Order assigned.
Alexa, turn on color wheel and downstairs. There you go. Yeah, I have that. I just remember what it was. Probably see it better if I do this. There you go. How do you do that? It's just Philips Hue integrated with Amazon Alexa. Never mind. Forgot that I can't say her name. Gets me in trouble. They're listening, you know. I also have it set up so that I can run this program called... I can run a program called Razor Synapse, and it can basically, like, it connects to the Wi-Fi that my lights are connected to, and then, like, it can react to what's going on in-game or, like, on my computer. So I've had, like, parties down here where I have music running on my computer, and then the music is actually playing through my loudspeaker system, and then the lights are reacting to it. So when I have parties, I do that. But yeah, it wasn't cheap. But like my normal job is an audio and visual tech, so
This is nice.
like it would bother me if I couldn't do that, you know. But it definitely wasn't cheap, and like I question whether it's worth it. To me it is, because like I'm always fucking around with it. It's a future goal for you. Yeah, I think like each individual Hue bulb, it was kind of worth it because like the LEDs in the Hue light bulbs, besides all the cool shit they do, they also last for apparently like 20 years. And then so I don't have to keep buying new bulbs, and these bulbs down here are like the thick kind, like the really wide bulb, that are kind of expensive if you buy like halogens. But they were expensive, like pretty fucking expensive, like much more than you should spend on a light bulb. I think like the normal lights are like $40 each or something, something stupid. But it was just like I had a lot of money, I was building my PC at the time, and I was like, you know what, this can be justified. Don't fall, damn you. So to me, it was justifiable for some reason. I still kind of kick myself, but I've messed with them enough where it's like worth it, to me at least. Yeah, you should get a goal to live somewhere first, and then do this shit. For sure. For sure. What's in here? Been trying to get LED strips, but I have a weird shaped room, so it'd look weird. I mean, any room you can just like do the college thing, and ooh, that on my back. You can just do the college thing and just put them around the top edge of your room and then wrap them around, because they're flexible, right? So. Oh, what was I doing? Auto arranging my cargo. I mean, that's what I did in college. That's what pretty much everyone did in college. Like, LED strip. What you want, motherfucker? Can you not throw that at me? These motherfuckers, though. Oh, shit. What are you doing, man? Ouchie. Kick him. Kick him. Kick these motherfuckers. Is he getting out yet? No. I've had the same room look for 4 years now. Looks terrible. I'm sorry. If you do it around their heads, I think it just instantly knocks them out. Am I right or am I wrong? I think I'm right. No! Stop that. Son of a bitch. 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 Dummy dumb. Is he bound? Yeah, he's just bound. Gotta knock him out. Grip a balance.
Oh,
Holy shit.
that was close.
Is this the thing I'm looking for? Yeah, it is. System server. System server. Let's put my crappy bola gun. Let's offload it. Let's take a ship of monster energy. Nice, nice. Okay. Want to go there. I don't think there's anything important around here. Use the vehicle. How much battery we got? Oh, good. Usually this shit has a terrible amount of battery. Okay, where are we going? There. Speed boost. Oh yeah, you can jump. I forgot. Speed boost. Also got to recycle my shoes, man. A generator out here anywhere? No. Dang. Dang.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Over there.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Kind of confused on how to get out. I was fucking pressing circle being like, yeah, I swear that's right. When it wasn't. Yeah. Deliver lost cargo. The junk. Deliver the junk. Highly prized vintage wine. Newly developed tools.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, hey. Good to see you.
Look at my shit.
Well, the cargo's in great condition.
Did you ever used to inspect your buddy's shit? Just me? Am I weird? Sorry. My bad. Nice shit, bro. Never did that.
Thanks.
Good work. New order available.
Nice shit, bro. Custom made vehicle inspection tools. Time for your cock inspection, honey.
Order assigned.
Recycle those two. Why do I have so many metals? Oh, just recycle the damn metals. Give me some boots, bruh. Shanky. Put on footwear. There we go.
Thank you for your contribution.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Look at all my likes, man. I'm goddamn popular.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
You can make it. The generator.
Somebody charges battery.
We can charge the battery right here. Does this road have a power grid attached to it? It's gotta, right? Aha. Damn thing doesn't go fast enough, man. Boost. Speed. Boost. Anybody else play SSX Tricky for the GameCube? Gots to. It's required. Someone else build this, goddamn.
Okay.
Hurry up about it. There. Put that shit in there. Battery on these vehicles suck. Peeny weenies.
Keeping on. Verifying ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed distribution center.
Welcome to Lake Knot Shitty.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Someone had a bad name. Didn't tell me what their name was. Let's deliver our crap. Gotta go to bed too in this fucking game. Look at all that shit. All that shit I be delivering. Yes, sir.
Welcome. The Hard Man said to expect you.
Die Hard Man.
You've got the server. Here, let me have a look at it.
Everything's in order, sir.
Nice. The great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition. It's a real relief to know all our records are safe. Thank you so much.
Finish my latte. I've had 5 shots of espresso in the past like 3 hours. We be chilling, man. Give me connection. Boop. Oh, hell yeah.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate. Lake Knot City was kind enough to provide the blueprints as thanks.
Yes, sir.
I'd tell you all about it, but, Didn't you used to have your own? Same deal. 2 front wheels, 1 rear, battery powered. Fitted with an auto-charging unit that kicks in when not in use. Requires skill to drive over obstacle-strewn terrain. Best suited to long, flat stretches, yada, yada, yada. We're working on securing you another vehicle, so you can look forward to that too.
Thank you. Higgs particles. Long range. Yes. The long range ones are like always better. They're just the best. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's some colors that always look like brighter than other ones, even though they're not, you know? Like the blue on these lights looks brighter than the green, for instance. The purple, like blue to purple is like the brightest. Feels like. Great handler. Can now upgrade cooperation requests in order to ask other players to contribute materials to your structures. Oh. Now make strand contract with other players. The period for which you can send likes has been increased to 5 seconds. Nice. Mover.
Thanks, Sam.
I'm a beast.
With that data, we can finally move forward with our plans for the new automated delivery system. I'll tell the boys to start testing the bots right away. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. Check the delivery terminal whenever you're up for more work.
The preppers had some things to say about Fragile. You sure we can trust her?
That business with Higgs, thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it, though. Just ask her and judge for yourself. I'd like it or not, we need her help.
You be calling me?
Sam, it's Fragile. I hear you brought
Hey,
3
cutie.
preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
As long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Nah. I'm chilling.
Good work. New order available. Please access
I'd be
delivery
Goobering,
terminal
man.
for further information.
Can I like just fucking... Alright, wants to tell me something about something. Yeah. I'm gonna scroll over something and it's gonna be like, hey. Well, might as well make a fucking reverse strike then. Do that. Let's recycle the PPC or the PCCs. Those are pieces of crap. And also this blood bag that's half empty. There you go. Just confirm that. And rest in our private room.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
There we go. It'll be chilling. Blood. Yeah. 500 milliliters? Jesus Christ. Let's read our mail. Humble request for pizza. You be delivering pizza. What memory chip did I get? An unknown man's data. We're all fucked. That's what he said. Just quickly scanning. I've read all of these in the past, and I feel like anybody watching would not like me to read all of these aloud. There's a lot of info. Put on the sunglasses. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask. Drink that shit. Can't I skip the crypto bio shit, man? Oh. Oh, damn. Just pop that shit in them. Popping that shit. Do anything about the color scheme yet? Nope. Something in my eye. Alright, let's get out of here.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up.
Lisa's the dead fucking girl, right? Falling on your ass.
Sorry.
Fucking crazy ass motherfucker.
Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
blood bag. Place in utility pouch. Recycle the rest of this.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though, that it's in everyone's best interest for you to do as much as you can. And more work means more rewards.
Should reconstruct this road to keep this one flat.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
True. How do I keep it flat? To be carrying other shit?
Make sure you... If
Thank you for your contribution.
The fuck?
Sam, you can... If there's one...
Give me some shit, man. Just do that. get on this.
Beginning scan. Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Fuck. Pick up the rocks.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
It's a time.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Good, man.
Thank you for your continued good work. Restrictions lifted.
Ouchies. Can you stop hitting rock stuff? Holy hell. Stop it. True. Normal jump there. Oh no! Can't get in this way. I love how if you're in the air and you jump, you just fly.
Verifying I-12 keep on keeping on. Proceed to distribution center. Keep on keeping on. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
There you go. Road reconstruction. Oh, I should make some PCCs, man. Uh-oh. Some normal type shit. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Sir?
Sam, if you're gonna build new road, you need to get to the paver first.
I was planning on getting to the paver. This is some normal amount of shit I'm carrying. Very normal.
Keep on keeping on.
I love that. That's just how physics works. I guess they have like magnetic attachments. Technically.
Sam, looks like you're coming up on that auto paver. Get it going and you'll have yourself a road in no time flat.
We'll have a road in no time flat. I feel like it doesn't need this much shit, though, you know? Like, it really don't. But sure. I'm pretty sure it just, like, wastes all the extra. We can upgrade it.
Great job, Sam. That road is a sight to behold. This is only the beginning. Creating a transport network that spans the continent is key to our future. That's why it's important that you utilize any and every paver you come across to rebuild our highways and byways. Imagine how much
Try to get to the next
your
one.
work would be if you could drive from coast to coast. Damn, how far do we have? So the road isn't built. Somebody built all the damn roads. I just want to go build some roads, man. Hold on. Next road is like way the fuck up here. Auto paver. Boop. There's auto paper up there as well, I suppose. We're trying to get to South Knot though, so we'll build this road more first.
We need a road. We need a fucking road. We need 400 and like 300, 400 and 280. Yeah, 400 metal, 280 ceramic.
Still got it.
Is there a way to like you spin up the wheels? I'm interested. Probably in the tips, right? Wheel spin while stationary, L3. Does that make me go any faster? Maybe. Not really, but maybe.
Keep on keeping up.
Oh shit. That fell off. Be able to like deconstruct those or some shit, man. Just saying.
Beginning scan. Keep on keeping up. Welcome to the
Oh.
Keep on keeping up, Center. Recontaminate. Keep on keeping all the way. Welcome, Sanford Bridges.
400, 300, and to complete this shit. Probably get this shit to the engineer also. Maybe not the elder. Definitely the craftsman. 94 kilograms though. Yikes. And we need 400 and 300. Damn. Okay.
Order assigned.
Can we carry that? Ah, shit. For real? Can't put it on the back, huh? What about now? Still can't. There you go. Can do it now. And all that shit in the private locker. Fuck it. Fuck it. Engineer, craftsman, rebuild a road. Easy.
Restrictions lifted.
Still fucksing with me, huh? They'd still be fucksing with me. No, you ain't coming after me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Hey there.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sam. How's it going?
Good. Got your shit?
Well, the cargo's in great condition.
Yeah. I know. I'm a beast. Hell yeah, connection level. Power skeleton level 2. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Give that level 2 then.
Good work. New order.
You're welcome. And fabricate the next level. There you go. Easy.
Thank you for your contribution.
Next.
Thanks again.
Fuck's the road. I'm driving the wrong goddamn way. That's on me. That's on me. To the craftsman. Sorry, I fucked something up. Here's your delivery, bitch. Look at all that shit.
Ah, it's you. How's it going? Wow. Carrying all this couldn't have been easy.
It was very easy for me. I'm a god. Bola gun level 2. Nice. Custom-matic grenades. Sure. Thank you.
Well, you've done good work. New order available.
New bola gun.
Improved bola gun. It allows you to charge up shots for increased range and wire spread.
Nice, nice.
Pretty neat, huh?
Pretty neat. True. I'll take one. There we go. Everything be looking pretty. Any orders I can take on, like, to the engineer while I'm here? Yes, sir. Take both of these. Say fuck it. There we go. Lots of shit. Let's go deliver some fucking materials.
Watch yourself out there.
This thing doesn't exactly stop on a dime. There we go. I may God, I will build this road. Here you go. I'm a beast. They may use it. Nice, nice. Easy, easy shit. Even though it's a tiny portion. It's a tiny portion, but hey, look, it's fine. Next one needs a ton of fucking bullshit. Probably. Remove all buttons. Maybe the long range ones with the extra batteries, maybe they don't turn as well. I think those are like the only ones I ever used yet. So I was like, fuck it. Oh wait. It's the goddamn engineer. Oh, there he is. Way the fuck over here. Don't you fuck with me. Hell yeah. Fuck me.
Beginning scan. Taking bridges ID.
Oop.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Oop.
Oh, hey. Damn, you carried all this by yourself?
Boop. Easy shit.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal. Further information.
Hey look, it's little porters. Hello. Hello.
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, mine's heavier. Yo.
Fucking porters, man. Does make the world feel a little bit less empty. They have those random guys. Normal jump. Don't you chuck shit at me, bitch. See that shit? They chuck shit at me, man. They're the strongest arms in the entire world.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to the
supposed to jump like that. Oops. It breaks your shit. Damn. Come on now.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. The legend does it again. Everything... Thank you.
That's right, it's in fucking perfect condition, bitch. Only jumped like 80 feet in the air and fucking... Oh, it's 1%? Fuck. Fuck me, man.
Good work. New order available.
Let's do the main one.
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. Now you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
Okay. Move all them shits on your back. Okay, good.
Order assigned.
Where do we go? Take a little bit of a drive.
Keep on keeping up. Weapons restrictions. Keep on keeping up.
Need some more battery, boy. Are there 100 metals just sitting out there by their lonesome?
Stretch my legs.
Makes me sad, man. Can't be having that. Gotta stack it. Don't you chuck shit at me, man. I remember one time when I was playing this, they chucked some shit like perfectly. I was driving like a car, and they somehow just took out my entire car. They just blew it up. I don't know how they did it. The car was a piece of shit, but still.
Keep on keeping up.
Someone just used their Steam name as Chris. Yeah, my Steam name is Chris, man. Alright.
Griffin was watching.
Oops. Road closed. Dude, he's chilling. Come on. Deliver some metal. Where do you go? How close are we? Here we are. Old ornaments, huh? Figure up.
There we go.
Some fucking basalt monoliths over here. Yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam Porter Bridges. Me chillin'. Deliver it. All that good shit.
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the bot testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing.
It's in the best condition possible by human standards.
Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say.
Easy shit. Give me that extreme connection. Yeah, yeah.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network surface area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
Easy. Oh yeah, I remember these. They're the little, like, iBots with the legs, and they do the little singy sing. They whistle and shit. It's really cute. It's like really, really cute. Fix my camera here. There you go. I can see me a little better. Nice, nice. Ooh, bridge boots level 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Okay.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the Death Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity. the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human, but it never happened. Machines don't cause void-outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots.
For them.
And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
Deliverable.
These are
Oops, shit.
simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available.
Doge.
Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
Cool. Boop. Chilling. With little boots. Chilling, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too. Head for the private room. Go on.
You just finna tell me what to do, huh? Thanks, man. I really have to take a piss, so hopefully this doesn't lead me down a path of a billion different cutscenes, which it probably will. I don't remember. Yep, it will. Be on the beach again. My ass out? Hell yeah. Where's my dick and my balls? You saw a little bit of Happy Trail? Sorry, this is Norman Reedus. This isn't like a true role-playing game. I be getting old. It happens to my hands after I masturbate like 5 times in a day. They be getting clammy and shit, you know? Am I joining in? Why are you in here? Using my shower. Nothing wrong with that. Aren't her tits all saggy and shit though? She got hit by the time fall.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right. Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her.
Fucking terrorists,
She's just
man.
another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman.
She's been listening.
Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you?
IDK.
Way my dad made it sound. We were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope.
Damn, I love it when my mom opens the basement
Kept on
door
making deliveries
and
and
doesn't say
connecting
anything.
people.
She just leaves it open.
He was sure of it.
Probably listening to me.
I was a wreck after he died. That's when Higgs made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from
No
sea
reason.
to shining sea.
Just, it's closed, so
Back
she
then, we had a
opens it.
monopoly west of here.
I grew up
We both
closing my
stood to
bedroom
gain a
door,
lot from a
her coming up
partnership.
and opening it for no reason. Didn't say anything, just leaves it
Business
open.
was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble,
Gotta move out of here, man.
fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You telling me that?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn
pretty
about
true.
bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
Track down a weird chip with a symbol on it. All right. What tip do I have? All right, I gotta take a piss, man. A big one. I gotta take a fat fucking piss, guys. Let's see, what can I do here? Oh, God. About to piss myself. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Oh man, yikes. Sorry. I told you guys that like, yo. I was gonna take a quick pissle, and what actually happened was I took a quick pissle and then I sat my ass down on the couch and started eating some motherfucking Snyder's buffalo hot wing pretzels. And it was amazing because there was a pretzel, but all the pretzels were fucked up. It was like the inside of the pretzels fucking melted, and they just filled it with like the powdered shit that they put on top of it. You know how like powerful that shit is? That's got like fucking 500 milligrams of sodium per serving. That shit got like inside the pretzels. So like when you press like the crust of the pretzel, the harder like, you know, brown crust that's like, and it's smooth but also like salty, and that's usually like it's got a little bit of dust on it, but then like the soft part of the pretzel that's usually cracked open, it's got most of the powder in it. There was none of that soft part. There was just powder. So it like crumbled inside my mouth, and then it just filled my mouth with like a fucking grenade of powder that filled my mouth. And now my fucking tongue has sores all over it because I was just rubbing it around in my mouth and on the roof of my mouth and just, you know. So that's what I was doing. In case y'all were wondering. Can you put on your fucking glasses before I fucking flip out? And your hat, bitch. Here we go. Time for a flashback. Motherfucker got a gun. This motherfucker got a gun and shit, yo. I'm beasting on these fools, man. Just straight beasting. What the fuck?
Hey, Sam. Those new sites you've brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Dogie. Alright.
Big set fragile up.
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
Don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination. The test was a success.
Nice.
Got another one prepped for you to use. Take you with my thanks.
Take it with my thanks. Alrighty. Deliver the lost Cargi. Skilled mover. Nice. Nice.
One.
Oh shit.
A new delivery type has been... Your hard work has been noticed. Because of that, there's been some talk of offering a premium service. Now, it might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
I do that shit easy in my sleep. Only have one fucking bot? Yo. Poggers. Time to walk. Oh yeah, the bridge boots. Good shit, good shit. Put on the damn footwear. Recycle that shit. Just one fucking pair of boots. What's it gonna give us? Some bullshit? Fucking resins. Nice. Alright. Do that.
Sam, sometimes other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the garage. They're for everyone.
Alright. I don't care about that. I want mine. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Happy New Year's Eve, man. True. Oops. I'm still carrying one in my hand, man. I don't need those. Year's been terrible. Hope the next one is better. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Fucking trash. It has been absolutely trash. I agree. It's a little bit of weight there.
Thank you for your contribution.
LMAO. Some typical, you know, typical amount of weight there. Typical carry. But yeah, the year's been absolute dog shit. I do hope it gets better next year. I don't have much hope though. I'm a hopeless motherfucker. Oops, all out of hope. All out of hope.
You're really something, you know that?
What? Okay, thank you. Kind of odd. Flirting with me?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This bastard flirting with me. Oops. Oh, that's all red. You don't want to pass on red.
Still got it.
Boop. Come on. Why didn't you scan the little river? Good. Time to go. Oh shit. Definitely like a completed road around here. Guaranteed.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Carry this? Can't. Oh, I can't. It's fucked. But you get this.
Nice.
I don't even want like a reminder of like all the shit that happened this year. No, 2020 was like absolute dog shit. I think it was like the worst year socially of my life. Not like socially, but like everything that happened, you know, in the world. It was like the worst year of the world that I've been alive. Can't really think of another one. At least for hitting things close to home, you know.
Okay.
Things that were bad close to home.
Nice.
Boop. Let's get this shit to the craftsman.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Hello.
Keep on keeping on.
Hoggers. All this shit's for you, you loser. Jerk off materials. Just a couple things there, you know.
Delivering cargo.
Just a couple things there.
Hey, Sam. How are things?
They're good, you know.
Wow.
Yes, sir. What that? Sure. Thank you.
Seeing you and I.
order available. Please access delivery.
Just to tell you, your title is a lie. Yeah, what have you been asking, huh? You asked anything that I haven't answered? 'Cause you know that's a lie. I answer everybody's questions. Around 2 or 7 hours ago, I asked you what to do with my flash drive. Now, you never answered. What?
Delivering cargo.
That is a lie. You're lying. What should you do with your flash drive now? Let me see. If I stop doing emulation now, what do I do with this flash drive? You did ask. Damn. I don't know. I don't do anything with the flash drive. Literally, I have a bunch of empty flash drives sitting around. I don't know what you should do with an empty flash drive. There's like no use for it. Just store crap. I don't know. It's a weird question. You're in the car next to a cannabis store, and inside I noticed everybody is wearing hoodies and beanies. Seems good to me. None wrong with hoodies and beanies.
Thank you for your contribution.
You're welcome. The stream is breaking. Is it better now?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Store crap. Got it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This doesn't seem physically possible, but sure.
Pull up. Let's get going then.
But yeah, you should store crap with your flash drive. Oh shit, you can't steer real fast. Yeah, you can use it as like a login, a physical login key. That is boring. You're right. Yeah, I got your message about the store and the fact that everybody's wearing hoodies and beanies.
Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up.
You aren't going to the store, but your roommate's also wearing a beanie. He has a winter coat on. What time is it over there? Isn't it like midnight? There's a weed shop open right now during COVID at midnight.
Keep on keeping up. Beginning scan. Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up.
Guess it's an essential business, huh? How happy everybody is. Why wouldn't the weed shop be open at midnight during the pandemic? Everyone is needing that high, you know? I guess. I suppose. What's this? I don't want that. Son of a bitch. Sure. Wait, I thought that I was delivering this here. Oh, okay. There we go. Good shit. What am I seeing you can use a flash drive as RAM? I don't think that you can use a flash drive as RAM. I've never heard that before in my life.
Does it again. Thank you.
I've never heard of that ever. Yes, sir. Anyway, I should say we are at a gun store and he's looking into buying more ammo. Alright. Why does he think he needs a gun? Shit's expensive. Let's go, these. You live in Alaska? Oh, yeah. I know you live in Alaska. I didn't know you guys hunted. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Cancel the damn order. Typically caribou, the meat is tasty. Hunting is pretty normal. A lot of people have a head mounted on the wall. I get that. I need to cancel one of these orders. Shit. Just take the one down here. You just want to go fish. You just want to go camping near Talkeetna. Maybe fish for salmon during that season. I'd love to fish. I have my foldable. I got a foldable fishing rod for Christmas. I want to go fishing. Something I haven't done for a really long time. Alright. Looks good to me. Oh, that's the town that has the cat as a mayor. It's like world famous. But I think that there's like a town in like Kentucky that also has like a dog as a mayor or something. Oh, there's a few cities that have animals as mayors. But the cat died? That's kind of sad. Like real life Animal Crossing. Are Taco Bell's churros any good? Don't think I've ever had a churro at Taco Bell. I used to get churros at Costco. Those shits were fire. This is your first time trying it? There was some place, I don't know if it was Costco. Wait, what the fuck was it? Was it Taco Bell? Taco John? Something? There was some place that had like these churro balls that were like filled with like frosting. Does anybody remember those shits? You worked at Costco and they didn't have churros? What the fuck? My Costco already had churros. But yeah, I'll see you. Have fun with the food. Fuck.
Stretch my legs.
Boom, boom. Alright, let's go. It's probably like super deep. Nope. Okay, we good, we good. Can I like request that this gets built? This shit needs built, man. Shit be needing built and shit, man.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie now. This shit be needing built.
Nice.
Nice. So I'm gonna build this, man. Damn. Wait, how do I request that it needs to be built? I thought that was something you could do. On this menu?
Supply requests. Submit one if you're in need of anything in particular.
Oh, shit. Can't be, damn. Can't be like materials. You just have to wait for people to complete those contracts? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure that, like... I feel like there was something else. Shit, we'll just build it by ourselves. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I'll build it by myself. Get the fuck over there, bitch. Shut up, baby. Stupid ass baby. Fuck you. Stupid ass fucking baby. Stupid ass fucking baby. This baby fucks asses, man. Sucks.
All clear. Welcome to Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you made it?
I did.
Wow.
Bet your body's aching after carrying all that. Yeah, your ass. That shit be heavy. My back hurts because I be carrying y'all. Take care of yourself. Okay, how much do I need? Bring over here. Need to go here and build this shit. But what does it need? It needs... Oh my god. It needs a lot of fucking shit, bro. TBH. Damn. Okay. Start with like 1,000 fucking... like 900 metals. And like 600... 700 ceramics. 900 metals, 600 ceramics.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Let's recycle... Oh fuck, the bola gun. I don't give a shit about that. That can... just recycle all of it. Who gives a fuck, you know? Who gives a shit right now, you know? We need all the space we can get. Okay, we need like 900 fucking metals. Yeah. What, 1,000 metals? Damn. Doesn't look like that big of a container. Thousand metals, 700 ceramics. Yeah, let's just go with that. Fuck it. Got boop. Carry it all on your back, boy. Alright. We good. It's a little bit heavy, but, you know, we building a bridge, so it's all good.
Thank you for your contribution.
You're welcome.
Have a pleasant journey.
Okie doo.
Weapons restricted. Lifted.
Let's go up to here. Let's go. Let's go. We got time to fuck around with this mountain, dog. Fucking hell. That's a mistake. Yes, sir. Contribute. Contribute.
Stretch my legs.
Contribute. Boom. Build that shit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bum 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 bum. Nice, nice. Look at my big road. This is my big road. Now I have nothing. Let's go all the way there. Yes, sir, it does. Okay, we have materials. some materials. This road. I know we have a ton of materials at oh shit, don't need that much. We have a ton of materials at the craftsman or whatever the fuck his name is. Let's give the rest of the chiral crystals he needs. For sure. There you go. I feel like we should make a generator or something. But I don't have a PCC.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Got 2 PCCs. There you go. Fuck it. Okay, let's build a generator right quick. Why not? Why not, you know? I feel like one should go like right here, you know? Should be good. I feel like people will use that and enjoy it, you know?
Construction complete.
See? They should enjoy that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Alright, let's go get some metal. Get some materials. As much as we can carry. If I had the truck, it'd actually be a lot easier. Damn.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Isn't there another auto paver, like, close? That goes this way? Or am I completely bugging? It might be bugging. Damn. They're just straight bugging. Yikes. Imagine bugging like I am. This you need 1,000 and 1,400? Yikes. More than 1,400. More than 1,400? 1,400 plus 1,400 is 28. So like 1,470? 1,470. Okay. Let's see, just in case they have any more orders to go towards the giant fucking truck. I mean, samples of food rations. Go up there. Could get the big truck. You know? Just doing logistics things, you know?
Order assigned.
Keep it up.
Energy zone. Why would they make the energy zone right on the fucking line that you're not supposed to cross, I'm assuming? Maybe just nobody drives, so they're like, no one's gonna cross the fucking line anyway, it doesn't matter.
Keep on keeping up.
I'm gonna go grab my big truck, it can carry more. Forget if there's like high capacity variants for vehicles. Completely forgot. Oh my god. Chuck some fucking spears at me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Lake City.
Keep on keeping up.
Oh shit! My bad. Oh shit! My bad. Oh hell yeah! I got my big ass truck. Yeah.
Hey, Sam.
Everything hell yeah is in perfect condition. I will now receive more likes. Alright.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
This goddamn thing, man. Who's pounding on my shit? Alright. We go in here. It needs 1,000 and 1,400. 1,000 and 1,400. Let's see. Just make sure that we have enough. Don't have enough ceramics here. I'll just take the rest. Dough. 480. So we'll still need 1,000 after this. It's fine. In the old cargo menu. Load onto vehicle, load onto vehicle. There you go. Some fucking mule ass shitty vehicle, man. slowest fucking thing in existence also. Which is just fucking dope. I know that the craftsman guy has a ton of materials. I don't have anything, silly goose. See? They be ignoring me. Maybe they do want my fucking materials. I don't like how these vehicles, you can't like... I don't think that there's a way to like completely, like fully stack them up, you know? They look like they could carry a ton of shit, but it just ain't the truth. These metals. Medium sack of metals. Yeah. We can jump. Go to the craftsman. We need 1,000 fucking ceramics. He has them. I know he does. My 1,000 ceramics, you fucking bastard.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
See, told you he had them. I think that's probably enough, right? And I kind of just want to make sure. I mean, it just needs like 901D? No, 980? How many do I have? 480 plus... I'm too stupid. Alexa, what's 800 plus 480 plus 160?
800 plus 480 plus 160 is 1,000.
Fuck, I didn't need that many yikers. Haha. $1,404. Wait, what? Am I stupid? Is my brain broken? Alexa, what's 200? Never mind. Alexa, what's 2,880 minus 1,468?
2,800 Mine is 1,000. It is 1,000.
We good. I did the math right originally. I'm just too stupid. It happens. It happens. I'm a little stupid.
Still got it.
Here we go. Building the next road. Roads are very important in this game. I mean, like, at the end of the day, you might think, like, wow, it's really boring. He's just building roads. But do you really want me to walk everywhere? Think about it. Think about it. I want that. What the fuck? I gotta walk all the way down there? That's a yikes. Either way, I still want it. Give me that. Silly. You silly goose. Silly goose. You just keep it in the seat next to you, right? Yeah. Good to know. What's that? Ceramics? Resins? It was something dumb.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Let's put that onto the vehicle. Let's put this on my back. There you go. So we need... This is what we need. Yes, you have to fucking carry it to these things. Boop, 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 boop. Or I think if you... Wait, I think I figured out if you, like, park your car right outside of it, you can, like, put it on the thing? Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Oh, we good on metals, actually. We have an extra thing of metals. Yes, sir. There we go. I have extra 100 metals. Nice. Nice. Pick that shit up. Big. Huge. Massive. Boosting. Alright. Load everything. Go ahead. There you go. Nice, nice. Deliver the lost cargi. Do that. something we can think about. Well, let's look at these orders first.
Good work. New order.
We can recycle these metals. See if there's any order to fix a bridge for free. Because I don't think the orders pull anything from recycle. Or, you know what I'm saying. High protein edible plants. Don't give a fuck. What is this? Is that robotic? Yeah, that's autonomous. Okay. Let's see if there's a weather station. And chip engraved with a mysterious symbol. I'll think about that. I do want to build these roads, mostly. I'm a fucking legit... I'm a Logi runner, man. You know me. I run Logis. Where's the next fucking thing? There's something like... I think we're off the chiral network, goddamn. Goddamn bastards, dude. Can it show the chiral network on here? Like what's connected and what's not? Because I know the roads get real fucked after here. Build a road. Well, apparently there's another fucking thing up there. I need to like spot it though. Road only goes up to here. Where's the next one? Oh, it's over there. It's right outside the chiral network. Nice. And it needs everything. Well, I've got some crystals to do. I'm gonna deliver right now. And deliver the rest.
Relax.
Soon. Ooh, we're almost out now. Fine. Get that shit out of here.
Clear. All weapons will remain on. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome. Keep on keeping us.
And the materials I need, man. How much materials do I have? I need 2,080 and 3,120. Gonna be a little bit tight here, I think. Oops. Yeah. Try with that. And while we're out there, might as well search for shit. I'm not carrying anything on my person. So... Oops. This one. There. Don't really need either of these. Go. Head out. Head out.
Order assigned.
Funds down. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
You need to go to the crevasse. Emphasis on the ass. Like, I'm pretty sure if I park it like right there, it can unload straight off the vehicle. Maybe I'd be wrong. Yeah, see? Yes. I remember now. Give me that. Oop. Okay. Worked on that a little bit. Let's go find the fucking trip in the ass. The chip in the ass. The ass chip. You know how much I like you know how much I be liking ass chips and shit. Love them. Okay. Think like, why don't you get out right here? But I would be jumping a fucking mile down, so I gotta wait until I see a little thingy like this where I can go boop boop, you know. Back to walking. It's exciting. Oh hell yeah. Wait, I'm pretty sure there's like a pair of like these exo suit things that like make you super fast or something. What is that? A generator. Weird. Alright. Got it. What the fuck are you doing, sir? Yep, normal. Old game console. Chillin'.
There we go.
Grab that rope. Mr. Sir. Why are you going down? Go up. Just being silly now, I guess. Get up there. Get it up, yeah. Alright. On our way back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Gotcha.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Hello.
Thank you. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam.
Penwell. Alright. We good, we good. This is gonna be like the cyberpunk thing, isn't it? I'm guessing.
So you made it.
Hats off to me. Didn't even take your hat off, you silly goof. Oh yeah, because the main character's named V. Holy shit. You can now choose to have your objective marker displayed at all times. Okay. Nice, nice. Vehicle color data. Nice, nice. I like that, I like that.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Get for me, silly goof. Can make myself look like a fucking cybernetic cyborg.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
These facial patterns. I like make my vehicles. Make a new one, fuck it. Change the color scheme. Yeah, yeah. This is what we wanted. That's cool, that's cool. About blood red. Flat black. Nice. Wolf gray. I'm flying like this, I feel like. I don't know. I feel like that's pretty hot, though. It's pretty hot. Does this look like? Cool, cool. Interesting. Alright, alright. Next mission. Gotta get to the fucking weather station. We good, we good.
Order assigned.
Deliver the Kyrillium game. Double check. Get up there. Get up here. Get it on up here. You get that on up here. Come on, bitch. You can get up there. I know you can. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can hop over these rocks. I know you can. By like skilled techniques, when it talks about driving, it literally just means like drive as you normally would, but just tap X. Just spam the shit out of the X button. You can make it. Is that where I'm going? Okay. I didn't have to take this wide of an angle over here. In fact, I kind of just want to go up here. You know? What? Oh my god. Wonderful. This one. Bitch. Why are you being such a cunt to me? I'm gonna fucking chuck a nade at your ass. Bitch. That's right, Goofy. Stop it. Get some help. Stop. No, you did not. You didn't. You didn't. Jump. Dude, it's impossible. I'm stuck. You I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Can't do anything. Fuck off me, bitch. Losers, man. That's right. Silly bastards. No shit back. It's still sticking around there. Fuckers, dude. Cannot believe it. No. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't do it, I don't believe you. You didn't do it. I don't believe you. Fuck back, bitch. Yeah? You still chilling? What you doing? Goofing? Bitch. Goofy bitch. Where am I going? Hello? Oh. Yeah. Chiral crystals. I do. That. That. Jump. Yeah, we chill. Let's get the metals. Reorganize. Boom. Chilling. Big ass chunk of chiral crystals. Right here. That's what we want. That's what we like to see.
That's a big one.
That's a big one. That's a big one. That's what she said about my penis size. She was regarding my penis size when she said that is a big one. Or just regarding my penis in general. Because it's so huge, it's monstrous.
There we go.
It's like when you look at a Pringles can. It's about that size, if not larger. Kind of like an elephant's trunk. I have to roll it up into kind of like a snail-like figure. This shit's deepy deep. What do you want me to fucking do? Fucking... You jump up there. Jump up there. Get over the river. Get over the goddamn river. Alright, we going up here. It's fine. It's more metals up there. Hey, hey, hey. Just sliding backwards for no reason. That's pretty dope. Oh, go over the fucking rock, you son of a bitch. Or I murder you and your family. Put that on your back. Oh my god, I might fall.
Whoa. The skin and teeth.
Skinny of teeth. No one says that shit. Ever. I think only the only people who say that shit are like authors and actors. I guess you're an actor though, so it makes sense. Keep saying it. By the skin of his teeth, everything dies, baby, that's a fact. But not everything that dies, someday it comes back. Put your makeup on, fix your hair up pretty, and meet me tonight in Atlantic City. It's a good ass song. It's called Atlantic City.
Hello.
In case you were wondering.
We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection.
Yeah, do it. Bitch. You won't.
Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
Everything dies. Oh my god, I have a huge fucking knot in my back. Shit. Special alloys can now be used at all UCA affiliated facilities. The amount of materials that can be used at the weather station has increased. Okay. Seems normal. Yeah. Bot things are available. Nice. The automation revolution.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to ship.
Yeah, I'll fucking do that shit, man. I don't care. I'll fucking do it. Apparently it's just gonna give me a fucking seizure, though. I mean, could have warned me about that. Kojima. Give me fucking epilepsy. Like the original brain dances on fucking Cyberpunk. New strand established. Alright, where the fuck are we now? What is this? It's like Colorado. Floating carrier. Oh. And a timefall shelter, and a safe house, and a weather forecast. Nice.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our
What were you doing?
Now let us do the same for...
Like how are we in contact with you? There was just like normal type of shit, or?
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam.
Oh my god.
When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll put that region on the grid soon enough. Good luck, Sam.
Doggy.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now. Yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. Could be useful when plotting your routes.
Good work. New order available.
Good work.
Access delivery.
Bot orders. Motherfucking Christ. Just do that, I suppose.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Hell yeah.
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
Alrighty.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
Dogie.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
Why do?
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
Alrighty. Let's deliver some loads of cargo. Boop. And recycle some crap. I need a climbing anchor, a PCC. Yep. Oh, and hematic grenades.
Delivering cargo.
There you go. You can do that one. Rest up when we get back.
Thank you for your contribution.
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
Okay. It just always be raining there, huh? A lot of metal, 400 ceramics, but I think we need like 3,000 or some shit. see. We gotta go there, but how much shit do we need? 1,500 and 3,000, give or take. Let's do that. There you go. Hee hee hee.
Hate to see you go. I know you got places to be.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
How fun this is. How fun little carriers.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
That ain't good. Boop. Oh, there was a bridge right there. It's alright. They be blocking my path and shit. Fuckers, dude. Just trying to chill, man. Relax. Trying to get my medals, man. Relax. Off the edge you go. Come on. Shit.
Ah, there goes the wire.
Shit. There you go. There you go. Blinking them. Dinky dink. Chilling. What are you fucking doing, you silly goof?
Get it together.
I swear to God, baby, if you fucking cry anymore, I will fucking murder you. Stupid ass baby. Stop crying, bitch. bitch, baby. Fucking idiot, baby. Stupid idiot, baby. Close. Only need 80. But I still need like 3,000 ceramics. Yikes. Charge me up. Stopped it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Keep on keeping on.
Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Keep on keeping on.
The fuck is this? I don't even fucking know what that is. Deliver lost cargo? Oh, tar samples. Alright. Shit.
Everything all right, Zap?
So, bitch.
Look.
Hats off to you.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oop. Put the carriers on your back. We still don't have fucking ceramics, man. Yikers. That's fucking big yikes, dog. Let me tell you. We'll need some stuff come as well. Want fucking help with these roads, man? Go ahead and do that. Put them shits on your back. Yeah, it's a little bit heavy. It's alright. It's a little bit awkward, a little bit heavy. We know this.
Begin upon keeping on a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping.
Metals and ceramics. And we good. And what we do now is go to this one over here, if we can. A. Damage we can do over at A. There's a bridge over there that I can utilize. Fuck is A? Oh, it is right fucking there. Jesus. I can walk. Rebuild, please. There you go. Alright. I'm going back up to the weather station. Ooh, big. Yes, sir. Moving on up. Ooh. Little thingy.
There we go.
Yes, sir. Wish there was a way to just specifically, like, turn down the volume on the scan noise. Ooh, hell yeah. Big, big. Big, huge. Oh my god, there's fucking ceramics over there. We gotta go out of our way to get any ceramics possible. They do be a little bit hard to find. Yeah. Don't give a fuck about the Elder. He doesn't want to join the UCA, so he's a bitch. More ceramics way the fuck over there too. Shit. Shit, man. Not going way the fuck over there. It's too far. Motherfucker, pick that shit up. I was fucking spamming it. There you go. Dope. Nice. Oh no. My battery. It's gonna get fucked up. What if I piss on this? Yeah. Oh, we got 1,000 milliliters of piss. Bitch.
Sweet fucking relief.
Piss on that mushroom, bitch. Yes, sir. Good job, Chinese name. 900 fucking likes, man. Golden toadstool. Oh, there's a bigger one up here. Fuck. Fuck that, man.
Keep on keeping on.
Nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Shit's kind of busted.
Locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Alright. Make delivery. Here you go. Here's your stupid ass disc-based media. Someone dropped outside like an idiot. Just listen to they fucking old Walkman and they drop that shit. This Sony Walkman doesn't really play CDs, but I don't know.
Good work. New order of it.
Let's see. Do we really need that? Or that? Anything that's like empty. There's a climbing anchor that's empty. Let's get a fucking climbing anchor. Fuck it. Look at it. Climbing anchor and a ladder. Call that good for now. Construction of a safe house. Let's do that. Map. Got one in the fucking... What the fuck? It says I have one. I don't know if I have one. Oh, okay. Seems good. Got it. Make a little safe house. Thangy.
Thank you for your contribution.
Sam, seems like you don't have enough resources to build that safe house. Make sure to take everything we earmarked for you.
What? 100 CG and 2400 CG? Is that not what I have? What the fuck? We have enough of everything, stupid bitch.
Okay, Sam. Find your way to the building site. Use your map and compass if you don't remember the way. I'll contact you with additional instructions once you get close.
Dumbass. We take the urinate off, man. Hey, what? Fuck it. Use your 1 milliliter of piss. Yeah, piss on that shit, bitch. Piss on that shit, motherfucker. What? What?
All right, you've made it. Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam? First, equip your PCC and select Safe House.
For real? Would have never known.
Sam, you'll want to get those materials over to the safe house sooner rather than later.
Okay. Good enough. Well, good enough. Nice. A G, man.
Thank you, Sam. This safe house will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about the porters who'll use it as a stopover on the way to the weather station, but the people they help and the people they help. We're all connected to someone else, Sam. But you'll have the honor of being the first person to rest there.
Oh, hell yeah. Some little tricks. Some little trixies. Right, enter my private abode.
Work is great.
Enter the private abode. Bink. I'm V now. We be eating them shits. Fuck it. And we good. We've been chilling. We chilling. We fucking them. Maybe. Right, cool. We made a little like sign here. Here you go. See? We're building a safe house.
Hey! 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 Hey!
What? It's weird when people fucking answer. Alright. More standard orders? Jesus. Wheat seed delivery to the Timefall farmers. Alright. Yes. I believe we can do that, yeah. There you go.
Order assigned.
Probably recycle that shit.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, holy fuck. I know that we have a mission, but I have to quit. I lost track of the fucking time, guys. I lost track of the time. But it was a good stream. I gotta end the stream or else I will never get to bed, unfortunately. So, damn, I should always, like, you know, plan before I close a game, because I need to get some shit set up before I fucking switch the scene back, you know? Here we go. Alright, here we are. Hey everybody, my face is a little bit bigger. Just want to say thank you for watching the stream today. It was a good one. I enjoyed my time playing. I enjoyed my time discussing, arguing. Beginning the stream, it ended up being pretty good. I'm going to spam my social link in the Twitch chat right now. It's also in the description if you're watching on YouTube, because I do upload these VODs to YouTube, some of them. However, with all that being said, I still want to remind you that Black Lives Matter, to wear a mask and wash your hands, and to pay attention to your mental health of yourself and your friends. All right. With that being said, here's the outro music, and I am going to peace out and call it a night. Have a great rest of your morning, evening, whatever the hell it is, wherever you are. Have a good one, and I will see you tomorrow at some point. Peace.